The Presidential Election Petition Tribunal will decide whether it will allow a person with forged certificates and criminal conviction to be the president against the Constitution. If the tribunal fails to disqualify Ahmed Tinubu, despite clear evidence of forgeries and criminal conviction, and disregards the Constitution, it destroys public integrity in Nigeria. The evidence before the tribunal is clear that a U.S. court convicted Bola Tinubu of drug offense and ordered him to forfeit a huge sum as fine. He also presented a fake certificate to INEC. The Constitution disqualifies from public office anyone convicted of a crime or who presents a fake certificate because these crimes undermine public integrity. Since 1999, a Speaker, a Senate President, and a Minister of Finance have been removed from office because they presented fake certificates. None of these had criminal convictions, but presenting fake certificates was enough to remove them from office. Today, our country is overrun by criminality and forgery. The tribunal cannot continue to encourage crime. We cannot be a republic of fraud. Otherwise, we lose credit and reputation and become a criminal state where even judges themselves will be victims. The tribunal must disqualify Tinubu for certificate forgery and criminal conviction. It must heed the advice of the Supreme Court in Saleh versus Abba that the courts must actively fight certificate forgery and should never allow anyone who presented a fake certificate to contest election in any public office.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if we know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if we know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
This colloquium and book launch in honor of Chief Kyari Gazama upon the attainment of 25 years as the senior advocate of Nigeria is an epochal achievement. It is no doubt appropriate that the theme is, quote, the Nigeria of our dreams, a call to the patriots. I say so in the light of the prevailing situation in Nigeria as a result of the 2023 general elections, which has generated a lot of storm, necessitating the conversation which we are about to indulge in, as there seems to be moves to throw the nation into chaos or conflagration. These may be brought about by some individuals and groups who, fanning the embers of hatred, bigotry, and tribalism, fail to see the possible outcomes of the utterances without caution that are being thrown around. It is human to feel cheated or having the short end of the stick, but one who is not declared a winner at any of the electoral contests, such emotions, however grim, does not justify bringing the roof down, the roof of our nation. The reason is simple, that in such an eventuality, that aggrieved person may not be spared, as the commotion that would ensue would be like an unguided missile which could land anywhere and upon anyone. Therefore, in ventilating our points of view and facts at the electoral tribunals or other courts, a sense of responsibility from all parties is demanded. The situation does not call for the blackmail of the judges or the posting of speculatory hypotheses giving them such a life of their own, which run riot, and accepted by the helpless and innocent in the society as the truth. Knowing the quality of participants at this colloquium, and I'm happy those who are well equipped in litigation matters or electoral disputes. Chief Olonekweku is a master, and our Attorney General, recently sworn in. These are experts. I am confident that having such persons here, including our chief host, Chief J.K. Gazama, there is confidence that at the end of the day, a resetting of the mind would be taking place, and we would keep things in perspective in the full knowledge that elections are seasonal and litigations relating thereto of the same bend. And so, when the seasons are gone, the courts get back to their natural and regular duties of adjudication regarding the affairs and rights of all persons, irrespective of their status in life. J.K. Gazama, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, has called us to this discourse, lest we forget our past, the recent happenings in our country, and the need for a restoration of the ethos and the values for which the founding fathers had set in motion as guide to all of us, young and old.
All right, people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. Happy Monday to you all and happy new week to every one of you right there. Today is Monday, 4th September 2023. It's good to be back here again. This is the third broadcast for today. How are you guys doing today, my people? Thank you very much. I've tried my best showcasing everybody right there already. Please press on the like button and help us to share. You all already know what's the breaking news, why we are here, what we are fighting for, and what we are about to hear. We are less than 70 hours, less than that, right? Less than 65 hours from now to know our fate in Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly acknowledge one or two persons. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for all you do for us. We appreciate you always, always, always. Thank you very much, Chris Emenike. Thank you very much. Remix Leo. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. And I can see Luciana Williams, winner, Nana Roland, Sandra Moses, Peggy Modi. God bless you all. Ejidima LSD, Juliet Okere, Kate Omarose, Ade Adobo, Madam Patricia Tagbojomi. Thank you very much. VTV Nigeria. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Mofi Ray, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. Edward. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much, my people. I've tried showcasing many names already, so we should just move on right now. Lady Virginia, thank you very much. Good evening to you. It's been a while. It's good to hear from you. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much. Now God bless every one of you right there. Evie Jack and many, many more. Okay, my people. The Judgment Day have been set for 6th of September 2023, which is just Wednesday, a day and a half from now. How do you guys feel about it? I don't know. I'm going to post out a link. We're not going to take time in doing the introduction today. We're going to jump in and start talking straight away. All right. So I have only one video left to play for you. Then I have one article or two. Then we are done. All right. How do you guys feel about these dates? We'll be calling for it though. Now he's here. How do you feel about it? It's very, very important. I want to know how you feel about it. You know, All right, let me post out a link. I'm going to post out a link. That's why I came out. Let me post out a link. So let's do this together. In case you want to join us, the link, there you go. 3, 2, 1. As I post out this link, I'm going on a quick break. When I come back, then we start talking. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Okay, that's the link right there. Click on the link. Join us. Let's talk about the things that's affected you and I. Okay, let me go for a quick break. I'll see you guys soon.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicago, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Walk anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biete, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikani nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right, my people. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mr. Ike Jude, thank you very much. I can see you already. And Patricia Tabujumi, I can see you already. Thank you very much. And Mr. Felix, I can see you already as well. Thank you, my good people. Let me quickly take you guys in right away. Good man, I cannot see you, good man. Please turn on your camera so I'll see who is right there. Good man. Okay, good man. You need to turn on your camera. I believe this is your first time on this panel. We need to be sure who is behind the camera. Okay, you left. Okay, in case you need to come back. God's power, you didn't turn on your mic. You're there, you didn't turn on your mic. Okay, before we do all this, okay, God's power, you've done that. Okay. I'll accept you in now. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Before we accept more people in, let's listen to this video. You guys listen to Justice Mary Odiri, right? When she was giving her speech. I don't know if una see what me see. That justice. Do you guys think that she was forced to give that speech? Or do you guys think that she was blabbing while she was giving that speech? Do you notice anything like that? And do you guys also notice she was stammering?
I was going to say that, Mr. Evis. Good evening. She was giving that script to come and read.
Okay.
It wasn't from her.
All right. Okay, I thought I was the only one that noticed it, but we are coming to that. Let's see the reaction of what Arise have to say about this and see the reactions of other people from our own, outside our own platform. Then we take it from there. Press on the like button and help us to share. God bless you all. Let's listen to this.
What's trending around the world? Let's begin what's trending. Retired Supreme Court Justice Mary Odili delivered insightful remarks at a recent Abuja colloquium celebrating Joe Kiari Gazama, SAN's 25th anniversary as a senior advocate of Nigeria. Addressing the theme, The Nigeria of Our Dreams, a call to patriots, Justice Odili acknowledged the turbulence surrounding the 2023 elections while recognizing that feelings of loss and disappointment are natural in a democratic society. She firmly emphasized that actions that threaten national stability cannot be justified. She called for a commitment to resolving disputes through established legal channels such as electoral tribunals and the courts, rather than resorting to actions that could plunge the nation into turmoil. Let's take a look before we come back for reactions.
It is no doubt appropriate that the theme is, quote, the Nigeria of our dreams, a call to the patriots. I say so in the light of the prevailing situation in Nigeria as a result of the 2023 general elections, which has generated a lot of storm, necessitating the conversation which we are about to indulge in, as there seems to be moves to throw the nation into chaos or conflagration. These may be brought about by some individuals and groups who, fanning the embers of hatred, bigotry, and tribalism, fail to see the possible outcomes of the utterances without caution that are being thrown around. It is human to feel cheated or having the short end of the stick, but one who is not declared a winner at any of the electoral contests, such emotions, however grim, does not justify bringing the roof down, the roof of our nation.
All right, so in that particular video that's been trending, obviously, she also acknowledged the two councils of the President Tinubu team or camp, and that got a lot of reactions from people. Here's one of such reactions. JP says, very bad for former Justice Mary Odili to publicly praise Olanipekun and Fagbemi, who are representing Bola Tinubu and APC at the tribunal. For a former Supreme Court justice to be speaking on active case in court publicly is very worrisome. She can't bully Nigerians. Let's go straight to you, Rufai. What's your take on this? I mean, the video is longer, and she mentioned a few things.
So the video is longer, so let's get a couple of things right. Number one, calling those people's name, I think they were there at
yes,
that
they were.
event.
She was acknowledging
So she was acknowledging their presence there. So it's not, so I think that is out of place when you say, oh, why should we acknowledge them? They
no, but
there.
she was praising their efforts, saying that they, in cases, they are very successful. So that was part of
no,
the
but apart from tribunal case, you can't dispute the fact that Lateef Fagbemi has been a very successful lawyer in cases in this country. You can't also dispute the fact that Olanipekun has done considerably well on cases in this country.
Absolutely.
All right, that's out of it. But for me, the part of the speech that didn't go down well with me is the fact that people should not blackmail the judges. No, nobody's blackmailing the judges. People are just saying all eyes on the judiciary. And it has to be stated. You see, we don't want our democracy to go all right. That's why we speak up. And it is a democracy, not a military government. That's the difference between a democracy and military government. And this is for those that are calling for a coup and military government. No, I say no, perish the idea. Because in a democracy you can speak, but in a military government you can't speak. I mean, there are many copious stories of journalists jailed for doing their job in a military government, arbitrarily. Secondly, people have a right to say judges should please do their job according to the tenets of the law. Lord Denning once said, and I quote, that a judge that sits on trial, the judge himself is on trial, pure and simple. And the judge himself is on trial as regards the case of Nigeria. That's true. So we expect them to do right. She also talked about the part people ventilate their views. Yes. One other part we should also expect people to say is the fact that we have a lot of civilian coups happening. And we must have a country where we must constantly say no to election fraud. It's because we take too many things lightly in this country and we're just thinking, was it good, the things that happened in the last election? That people went out to vote and electoral fraud happened? That foreign media like the BBC was showing us the shenanigans in Obiakpo results? Anyway, those are before the courts now.
Yes.
So we should introspect and be truthful with ourselves, what we truly want from ourselves, and what for our democracy. All right? She said some parts of that, but that's just a part of the speech I also want to clarify. I've been hearing next story in my ear, so
we have to move on.
This
is the only story we're taking for today.
There is nothing that Justice Mary Odili said that was out of place. She's a retired justice of the Supreme Court. As a retired judge, she's entitled to freedom of speech. people were saying, oh, she was praising APC lawyers. Well, Lateef Fagbemi, SAN, is Attorney General of the Federation. He was at that event in his capacity as Attorney General of the Federation. The order of protocol, there's no way it could have been ignored by a retired Justice of the Supreme Court. Number two, Chief Wole Olaonipekun is a legal icon in this country. He was chairman body of benchers. Justice Mary Odili took over from him as chairman of the body of benchers. There's no way she will be in a public forum. She will.
Abati. Kai God.
Not acknowledge him. J.K. Gazama, SAN, in which honor the colloquium was held, is himself a very prominent PDP lawyer. So that was not a partisan occasion. And as for what she said about people who are attacking the judiciary and all of that, a simple point is that people should respect the rule of law and allow the judiciary to do its work. And that those who are opposing the judiciary and trying to pull down the roof because they are aggrieved, if they pull down the roof will also fall on their own heads. It's just pure common sense. So all that titu-tatu about what Justice Mary Odili said is completely out of point. And I don't think she said anything that is wrong. Yes, you know, we expect the judiciary to do its work. And whatever opinion she expresses, she is no longer a justice of the Supreme Court. She is free as a citizen to express her views. Other people are also free to hold their own views.
Yes.
And
all right. Thank you very much, my people. That one, I would like to take on reactions from other people outside Nigeria Watch before we start talking. You know, a lot of people have reacted to what is currently going on right now. Thank you very much, my people. For those of you that are just joining us right now, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Let's start from here. As you can see, an educated person who cannot practice justice is worse than illiterate. Okay. Another one, my concern is that whomsoever the judges we pronounce winner should have a strong and visible reason. This one, Thief Odili will not go unpunished. See how she's stammering because it is a speech written and given to her. Tell her the roof will be brought down, starting from the judiciary. We are watching and waiting. Like I said, this one, the vessel. All right, we have another one here. Justice Mary Odili never said anything to condemn the actions of Asari Dokumbo, MC Oluomo, and other pro-APC, pro-Tinubu state and non-state actors. She should keep her advice to her. She should have advised the court to abide by the constitutional provisions in delivering judgment justice. Exactly. That last statement, to be honest, when I was listening to her, I was expecting her to say that at the end of her speech, because that one is very essential. She's supposed to say finally or lastly, the judges, you know, should abide by the constitutional provisions in delivering their judgment. She didn't say anything like that at all. At all. What a country. They ought to say everybody in our fools, right? All right, let me take this. What a corrupt justice. Odili, all eyes on the corrupt judiciary. Hope they will do the right thing this time around. Then I have this person here. Abati can never see anything wrong, especially when the power that be is being supported by the contentious matter. Terrible journalists. Then I have this one here, Justice Odili, decked in black, eulogizing and mourning in advance. The calamity she knows that about to befall Nigeria. Rest in peace, Nigeria. To God be the glory. People with the verse for Nigeria plenty, okay. All right, I have another person here, Dr. Abati Abeksa. Seeing evil and refusing to call it evil is also evil. Someone woke up in the middle of the night while others were asleep, announced result of his head, asked the aggrieved to go to court. They were obedient enough to do so. The fact that this judge has a problem with that is despicable. All right, I have another one here. The 2023 elections have helped to expose the good, the bad, the evil in Nigeria. It's left for the citizens to decide who is who. That speech by Justice Odili may come back to haunt her. Okay, Nigeria is not the verse in advance. Wednesday never ever reach. Okay, we have another person here. Mark my word. These Supreme Court judges will toy the line of the government. APC will have their way with the judges. The last one. Mr. Abati always being economical and diplomatic with the truth. Currently, the roof has been pulled on the heads of the masses. So the masses have nothing to worry about. You should be concerned about removing the roof entirely, whereby every soul will be left bare. One who is already on the ground fears no fall. Hi. Now, wow, people they verse. Meanwhile, I would like to take on this from Twitter. This person saying here, let me take this off so that I can see properly. Okay, good. Sheun Ghazali Sadiq. INEC will ring elections in Nigeria, and the judiciary will affirm the rigging. Then the police and military will arrest, torture, and kill whoever dared to protest. This is what they call democracy. Government of criminals, by criminals, and for criminals. Hi. And wow. Wednesday never reach. Man, the verse. Seriously, man, the verse. All right. Let me take on this article quickly here. Let me see if it's still important to take this article, because it might be some of the things that we've talked about already. Okay, yes, this is very, very important. Now, the appeal court orders workers, citizens to sit at home on Wednesday. Why? Can somebody explain that to me? Why? How on earth that day? Because now, from tomorrow now, see army. The army will fool everywhere in Lagos and different states. Now, they are telling us to sit at home on that particular day. Meanwhile, let's take this together. You all can see the breaking appeal court orders workers to stay at home for presidential tribunal ruling. Staff working at the Court of Appeal in Abuja have been directed to stay home on Wednesday, September 6, 2023, the day scheduled for judgment in the petition challenging the election of President Bola Tinubu. Politics Nigeria report that the chief registrar of the court, Oluwale Oluwasegun David, in memo, informed the staff that only those with tax would be allowed entry into the court premises. The memo said the measure was taken to create a conducive and peaceful atmosphere for the special sitting of the Presidential Election Tribunal. The tribunal is hearing petition filed by Peter Obi of the Labour Party, Atiku Abubakar of the PDP, and the Allied People Movement challenging the Tinubu's victory in the February 2023 presidential election. The memo said, in view, unquote, in view of the above, very strong security apparatus have been arranged to man the entrance of the court and also in all strategic areas of the court complex. In addition, all only staff with tags provided by the management will be allowed into the court premises. Please be informed as instructed. Okay, let's assume they are only focusing on their staff. I don't know. Because another article is also saying here that they are telling Nigerians to sit at home, but constitutionally, they don't have the right. All right? So, but meanwhile, let's move on. Let's move on, my people. All right, like I said, we don't have much to present than to talk about this. It's very, very important because we'll be waiting for this day. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. Please press on the like button. Help us to share. Currently, the like is just 150. We have 700 people watching us. What's happening? What did they happen? Why would they talk on this like every day? Now, wow. I don't understand. Just press the like. I don't understand. Sometimes, to be honest, it's difficult to understand. When we pray, we don't act. Sometimes it's difficult for the prayer to work. Yes, I understand many people pray for me. Yes, some people come in, God will bless you, Nigeria Watch. Yes, amen. But have you pressed on the like? Have you shared the video? Let's help ourselves. It's very, very important. We cannot have about 700 people watching us and we have 150 likes. It's not good. Every day we talk about it. But meanwhile, let's start hearing from the people right here with us. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here. God bless you all. I'll call on the first person on the panel, which is Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike Jude, it's good to have you here, sir. What is your take on all this? We all have been on this together. On Wednesday is the D-Day. Please talk to us, sir.
Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
In fact, I was short of words. We hear all this information at the end when you people have already heard it. We wake up like 6 hours behind you. And while I was sleeping, I kind of thought to say, what if these people decide Labour have already said they were going on a warning strike? They said they were going to go on warning strike on Tuesday and Wednesday. And then they have put the judgment on Wednesday. Another thing, why is it that the president is going to India for G20 meeting and then they are putting the judgments? I don't think he will be back before that judgment happens. How come they are deploying military everywhere? Is it that they already know their judgment is not going to be popular? How come they are using people to go and deliver speech that were written? There is nothing to show that speech by Mrs. Odili was actually from Mrs. Odili. Nothing. Go and read it. Pastor Adeboye has come to say that he believes in miracle that Naira will have the same value with dollar. It will not work if you don't work for it. It doesn't happen miraculously. Pastor Kumuyi has said his own. They have used all manner of people. There was a time Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala came and did her own and left. All of these things is to guard the people. They will see anybody that has followers. They will write something for the person to go and announce. So that at the end of the day, you will start thinking, are you sure we are not the problem? Are you sure we are not the problem? We would have done this, we would have done that. I saw a video of the Namibian president walking on the beach without any security. That's an example of somebody that was elected by the people. So if you are giving a popular ruling, why all of this? Why all of this? I mean, Mary Odili can as well acknowledge the presence of Olani Kwekru, the justice minister, without actually praising them. You can acknowledge their presence and move on. You see, I don't even know how this Wednesday will be like, sincerely speaking. One, the date, the announcement is very, very short. You can't even mobilize anything. Tomorrow is strike, warning strike. Wednesday, before you know what is happening, maybe before we wake up from here in the US, they would have given their ruling.
Yes, I agree with you on that because they didn't give time. So there's every possibility they will give it at 1 minute past 12, as long as it already falls on the 6th. So everybody must stay awake because they didn't give time. So it's going to be passed at any time. That's what I think.
So the fact is, they want to say, just like they say go to court when they announced the results, they will also tell you to go to Supreme Court, that they have said what they want to say. They will push all of this evidence and say they don't hold water. They can even come out tomorrow to say that P2B was not qualified to run for this election. There is nothing we will not hear. There is nothing we have not heard from African leaders. But what this election has done is to divide the people for us. It's not going to be easy to throw away these people. They have a hose, not a straw. You know, you can have a straw on somebody and be sucking the person. But what these people have is hose put on Nigeria, not a straw. So, and they have been sucking, they have been drinking from this Nigeria for a long time. It's not going to be easy. We are going to fight for this. If we don't, this day will come and go like the day this announcement or the result was announced. I don't even know how people can mobilize their followers. Now, if you take any placard or any banner near that court, you will just be wasted. Because these judgments, these dates, they already know about it. They have known about this date. After all, we saved a lot of time when these submissions was being given. APC, Tinubu, and all of them took just 1/8 of the time that was allocated to them to respond. So we had enough time for this judgment to be ready. But of course, we will not. They will not want to tell us so that we don't mobilize ourselves. But if you ask me, sincerely speaking, I think they will take us unawares the more. So I think Tuesday night, that's tomorrow night, I will be up all night waiting till when this judgment is going to be read out. And let's see where we take it from there. But I tell you, you can never take a hot charcoal in your hands and think you can walk away with it. You cannot. Let's see what happens. I'm still here in the panel. Let's see what other people are going to say. But to me, I think they have broken our back. They have made the people so hungry that they will not even be strong enough to even stand up to say they want to go and do anything. People have been so traumatized. They will even start sharing video to say, oh, don't go out. Or they will send to your parents. They will send to many platforms to say, oh, they say they are going to unleash trouble that day. Please, oh, don't let your children go out, oh, and so on. You will see between now and Tuesday night, you will see the videos and messages that will be going out everywhere. Nigeria is a crime scene. I rest my case.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. I don't see you already. I'll come back to responding to that. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening to all the panelists and all the listeners as well. It's just regarding the breaking news, just like you said earlier on, from all indications, with everything that they are arranging now, it's like something that is pre-planned, because this is exactly how they did during the election. They brought military, they did this, did that, and it seems like that's what they are trying to do as well. If they want to be sincere in their judgment, why all these arrangements that they are making? Why all these things? In fact, a few days back, when I saw Wicked, the way he came out and was talking, I knew that it's because they already, the judgment is coming. They just asked Wicked to come and talk. So it seems as if it's something that they already pre-planned. So we're going to watch. We're going to wait and see what they are going to say. Obviously.
Okay, madam. Okay, we lost you there.
Yeah, I said let's be hopeful that they might come up.
Okay, your network is blabbing. Thank you. Your network is not friendly right now. You can call back again later. Hello, thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, madam. Talk to us.
Hello, can you hear me properly?
Yes, you are good. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you very much. Good evening, everyone on the panel, comment section. I want to thank everybody for coming. We have gone through a lot since this year. I think the Nigeria Watch has been on this since last year, and I really want to celebrate you and appreciate you for everyone, the mommy, the diaspora, everyone who has put in. I can't call every one of us. You see, these people, they are just trying to upset Nigeria. They are daring Nigerians. They are daring Nigerians. I'm telling you. You see, everything that you are, I listened to the afternoon program because I didn't join you. I went back and I listened to everything. I'm telling you, you see what Odile did, and she flew out of Nigeria today or yesterday, they said. Something is up. I know the president of a country, if you remember, somebody called from Italy yesterday, and he was telling us, he was saying some things that we didn't really like, and he left. And he said Tinubu was going to leave Nigeria this week. He said it, that we will see. So, but that's not my problem. My problem is now, what are we going to do? Because with what we are seeing, Tinubu know the result. They know everything. So they want to tell Nigerians. But what I want to say, are we really ready? The question I'm asking, are we ready to let these people know that enough is enough? To let people know that this is the end. This one cannot go on again. It has been happening. They have been doing all their wuru-wuru. When those Islamic people, when they went to Asu Rock to do that meeting, I know that everything was already planned. When I saw Emir Sokoto there, I said, that is it. But let me tell you, Nigerians, we need to say, this is the end. We cannot allow these people to treat us as if the resources of Nigeria belongs to only one family, one set of families. Since 1960 up till now, only the same people controlling Nigeria. When God brought us into Nigeria, He gave us the right to have right to resources. But they are taking it and people are dying. People are being fired in their presence and they are not doing anything. And they want to do another thing to dare us and put handle in our eye. Nigerians, are we going to allow this to go? Nigerians, are we going to allow these people? We don't know the result, I'm just saying it. I know it will better us, but in case, let's put in, because these people, we can't trust them. Are we going to let it go like this? Are we not going to fight this time and Kuku end it? Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Okay, let me hear from someone else. Thank you very much, Dr. Ken. Thanks for calling in, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you. Yeah, you have noise on your background, sir. You are good.
Okay, I just turned it off. Sorry, I'm driving a long drive to my another city. But you see, I'm following the program. This is my program. But the thing is this, I don't really see like what that woman was talking. The handwriting just did the wall already. For Tinubu to leave, even when it just reminded me of when Barack Obama know that he has already done his good work and he know that he's going to win the election. He was playing basketball. So when you see signs like this, you know everybody bother them. It be like they don't seem to deal already. They don't talk everything. They don't drink. They don't talk what they want to do, and that is what they want to do. And the sign of all delay, another people coming to make speech. They talk every time. All this thing with the year. But all these are just signs to tell you, say, the team is already going a different direction. My only thing I want to say, I don't want to waste your time and anybody trying to listen to me around the whole world. The Nigerian people, they cheat. The Nigerian people, they feel the problem, which are almost 200 million, because the people that want this thing to us for ages, there are few old, expired people, where they not even reach up to 10,000. Now they do it, this against over 200 million. Make the Nigerian people, the masses, make they rise up. Look, everybody, when the revolution come a different way. If it does not come through a military coup, it can come through a civilian uprising. Let there be a civil disobedience. Let people rush, enter Aso Rock. Let them scatter. If it happen for US, Nigeria are where? If it happen for inside US, they enter Capitol building, jump any other place, dive. What if in Nigeria? Everybody should rush into the street. Let them key if they want key. Because if you want to get success, it's not free. If you want to get freedom, it's not free. You must sacrifice. Nigerians are one of the most fearful people that I don't know for this world. You go push them, go to their limit. Beyond their limit, they go still they there. They cry, they beg you, they negotiate with you. What do they talk? The two you don't lose. He passed the two you don't when you go lose for future. He more than waiting to say it again now. Somebody must die. People must die every day. Now something the key man. Make everybody enter once they talk the report. In our favor the way the truth and the way the constitution is crafted to be. I urge all the Nigerian people to enter road, enter streets, rush to Abuja, enter the mansion, occupy and Tinubu go take where he did to seek asylum.
Thank you.
I don't really say the place where they go to go seek asylum there, because if they people go rise up.
All right.
If people go rise up to this stuff. He don't want to die that kind of way. Now what kind of smart they use? So he just travel. Say I travel. He go come back after when there's a don't pass.
Thank you.
He go watch out for you.
Thank you, sir.
I want Nigerians are hearing me, all the youth. I beg, hear my voice from Worry, go reach Aso Rock, everywhere. One are ready to come out on the street and jump enter that Aso Rock, occupy it till I come. I'm going to do that. Thank God for that to happen.
Thank you. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let me call callers. Hold on for now. Let me go back to the panel. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Madam Irene, I can see you just coming in. Good evening to you. BTV Nigeria, thank you very much. I can see you just coming in as well. God bless you all, my people. Everyone right there. Let me call on Madam Patricia. I beg, talk to us, man. Good evening to you. What's your take on this? Okay, let me come back to you then.
Sorry, I will join you. I will be here. I'm busy in a short bit.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, Oga Felix, are you there?
I dare my beloved brother. I greet everybody, all the panelists, communication, our viewer worldwide. I greet everybody. Good evening to you. Good afternoon. Good evening.
You know, say they don't give date to, how you see them now. The thing weak me sharp, but
me not. I not call this thing on Saturday. Say later this week stroke on Wednesday next week. I talk on Saturday now. Waiting me also for the whole matter, my beloved brother, Mr. Elvis. Now, consider the message I leave in private chat yesterday. Yesterday or the day before yesterday, I can't remember. The day before yesterday, sorry to say.
Consider that's fine. That's fine. It's okay.
Very, very important, because all they need is home delivery. Very important. Because these people, they want try. I talk on the other, they say, if they need them hard, we'll give them hard. If they need them soft, we'll give them soft. Because no time to come to talk, this type of action. All the five judicial waiting call panel, the compromised ones, may they try do contrary to the constitution. Then they will know that they are not bigger than our beloved country, Nigeria. and bigger than Nigerians. No Nigeria is more Nigeria than all Nigerians. All we need from them is to interpret the Constitution, give the rightful judgment. That is all we need. But if they do otherwise, this is not time to talk. They talk personally. I don't see 99, 100, no, they treat me again for life. I will brother. You only have one life to live. All this judicial system in Nigeria, if you do good, like the song where we take the march for primary school that time, if you do good, kingdom, oh kingdom waiting for you. If you do bad, no more kingdom. If you not do good, you guys will be remembered for good. Casted in the brimstone. If you do bad, I like the word Mrs. Odili said that if you put off the roof, it go for reach everybody body. Oh. Judiciaries, if una do bad thing, more than not get time for me say the roof where go pull. According to una CGN Ariwola, the sledgehammer where he carry thunderstone, where go dey hit every corner of una angle. E pass una. If una do bad, but if una do the right thing, interpret the Constitution well, una go see say una go enjoy the whole thing, una children go enjoy am, una born children or born grandchildren or born generation go enjoy everything. Many African patriots who have been remembered today, the time they were doing the rightful thing, they didn't do all those things for them to be remembered alone. They did it for future purposes. That is why they are being remembered for good today. Nigeria judicial system, I dey laugh. I laugh in Spanish. I dey laugh. Una don't know all those compromise one. Una don't know what they do, because according to the book wey they write give us, Bible, Jesus talk and say, forgive them, for they don't know what they are doing. They still talk for inside the Bible say, to hate is human and to forgive is divine. Not be you sin and confess his sin. Now God go forgive him. If you not confess your sin, as you want to forgive you, you will be consumed. We not get time to check time. We have to wait. Number the 6 here. Next tomorrow, we dey wait now. If not like an answer 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, according to Yakubu, that one is Yakubu system now. But what awaits you guys if you do the wrong thing is so unimaginable. Then you will know if you are the owner of the country, Nigeria, our beloved land, or it is the Nigerians who are patriots to see the country work once again that owns the country. You will know that there are some people that own the land, while there are some that worship the land. That the good Nigerians are the ones who owns the land, not you people. Few, not up to thousands, to decide the affair of millions. Then you will know the stuff we are made of. This is not time to laugh, time to read Bible. Inside Bible, even the Quran. If anybody want take your thing forcefully, fight for it. Even though it cost you your last blood, fight for it. Even though you buy person, not be seen. That is law of Moses. If you do me, I do you. Many pastors don't they preach all those one apart from tithes and offering. All those pastor G, mommy Geo, daddy Geo, sister Geo, brother Geo, their days are number. I mean those ones where give God miss call, not be the ones where God call. Their days are number. It is now or never. No retreat, no surrender. We have waited for long since you people have been, all these political dealers have been dealing with us, dealing with our generation. But now they made a mistake with this generation because this generation are the generation that is going to retrieve those things you people have been doing from you. No single person will be spared from you guys. I promise you. It's a promise. It's not a threat. It's a promise. Not be a barongo. If the Yawagas, more than all come now. Obaseki said, he say, even your house, everywhere, obedient day. Your children, obedience are inside. I can use my beloved brother to make a good example. Mr. Elvis. His father is a chieftain in PDP. But he's obedient for you to know that every household, obedient are everywhere. No hidden place for any evildoers, any political dealers, no hidden place. It is now or never. Let's keep our finger crossed. My beloved brother, I just want you to do me that favor I ask of. That is all I have to ask for now because it's very vital and useful. I thank you, my brother, for all you have done, all the efforts. May God continue to bless your household. We got your back. Nothing did happen. I greet you, my people.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, my brother. God bless you. Mother Deborah, please, we have lots of people that want to speak. You know, you don't feel call since now. Please talk to us just 1 minute.
Sorry, my internet interrupted initially.
Okay, go ahead. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Quickly conclude by saying they thought maybe we're stupid. This is the reason why they were pushing people like Adeboye and Kuyi last week to come out and make some statements that would discourage their followers from reacting when the result is released. Obviously, they were pushing them to go and talk because they know that these people have a voice, especially in the South. They can push in their members and tell them, oh, it is the will of God. But I really, really hope that people will rise up and know that enough of this nonsense. A few people cannot just take everybody for a ride and just do things their own way. The devil can never repent in one day. If we fold our hands and just let them get away with it, these people will never stop. They will never stop. They are going to twist everything. They're going to twist everything. Like one of the callers said initially. No, I mean one of the panelists said, it's because they are already seeing that things are not going to go in their favor, especially with what Atiku is doing in Chicago. So they quickly want to just like they did the other election results, they just want to quickly do what they want to do, and then they will say go to Supreme Court. That's what if you are not happy with the judgment, then go to Supreme Court. That's exactly what they want to do. So we are not even stupid. But the only thing is that I don't know. There's a lot of layback on the side of Nigeria. They are waiting for God to come down from heaven to come and do it. Because when you talk to a lot of them, they say it's only God. So a lot of, I'm sorry to say, but a lot of Nigerians are laid back when it comes to fighting for their rights. So I don't see, except only us that are in diaspora that are even so passionate about this whole thing. But a lot of them in Nigeria, when you talk to them, you don't even see that passion in so many of them. I'm sorry if I'm wrong, but from the few friends I have there, when I call them, their responses to me, I mean, they are concerned, but they are not willing to be proactive. They're waiting for God to come down from heaven.
Thank you.
But even prayers without work is not going to yield any results if you're not active, if you don't do what you need to do.
Thank you.
So it doesn't work like that. Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Nigeria World.
God bless you, ma. Thank you. All right.
Nigeria World, please. Sorry, my beloved brother.
Go ahead.
To interject you.
Go ahead.
Before, just for 20 seconds, I just want to ask a question. If the petition, the tribunal said sit at home without any reason, which is not in our constitution, why would they stop this man from Finland when he says sit at home? What is the reason of the sit at home is the question.
All right. Maybe others might answer it. David PDF, please, let's see who is behind that name, please. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, David. Thank you. Thank you. Where are you joining us from, David? Unmute yourself.
From Edo State. Hello, can you hear me?
From Edo. Okay, you're joining us from Edo State.
Yeah, Baba. I did Edo State.
Okay. May I prioritize you then? Make sure to talk to us before I come to Madam Patricia. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. I beg, talk to us.
First of all, I want you to tell everybody when they call, since when they talk, say the judges say they don't already plan what they want us. Now make all of them they travel. They come up for Nigeria. Say if they don't pass the judgment, they'll say if you are not satisfied, go to the Supreme Court. Now we did Nigeria in the sense that now we know what did happen. Now we the touch. Now the touch. The lady when call when say he asked question whether Nigerians, whether you guys are ready. Although I don't know about the rest state too, but for the Benin one I did, the rain, it go touch everybody. Even if you carry umbrella, it go touch you. Wednesday, na daybreak. Area the user make parable say if old woman see wetin pass am, e go jump fence. So that one dey one side. For the security personnel when they want deploy go all the anywhere they want deploy them go. I want you to tell una say who not get anything to lose. E not the fear to buy. Who not get anything to lose. Not the fear to buy. You see that thing when you carry for neck, so when black, I don't want to make sure you know because this platform now worldwide. But I know what they talk. You see that thing when you put for neck when they intimidate Nigerians. So when they think say how far you don't arrive. Oga, if you see crowd, that thing so it go fail you. Should be the getter. They suffer, not be only Nigerians in the touch. You won't say be Nigeria because say maybe you wear khaki or you wear police uniform or you be DSS or you be civil defense or anything where you be. You want use and take they intimidate your fellow Nigeria because you be sheep. Now anywhere when they send you, now you they carry your head go. You not get brain to think. Your brain now water now full on. You know they think. Then you want intimidate Nigerians when they fight for better country. You know guy they be. The rain, it go touch everybody. The judiciary, me not get problem with you now. If una like, make una announce anything I want announce. As long say the thing, if it not there according to the Constitution of Nigeria, although since then, I don't even know say Nigeria get constitution. And even when this case started, I didn't know say Nigeria get constitution. But if wetin I want announce not correspond to wetin dey the Constitution of Nigeria, if you like, send all your children, all your family members, send them go abroad. But you not forget to say before you reach airport, na road you go pass. Then before you come enter plane, the plane, it go still pass in your plane track before it come off for ground. Not be try to, I just dey talk my own the way you take dey. Shebi dey get am. Wednesday don reach, abi Thursday, 6 don reach. We dey wait. We dey wait for the judgment. Na your wetin I wan just come talk your be that one. People, mona put na mind down. Mona no worry. Not be Nigeria. Now we dey touch. Mona no worry. Mona put na mind down. Mona no worry.
Thank you.
Anyhow it be. If we do massive wetin pass am, e go jump fence. Na wetin I come talk be that. So na do well.
Thank you, David, for your submission. You know, for me, let's just wait and see what's going to happen on Wednesday. Let me call on Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, please talk to us, man. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Yes. Okay. Good evening, everyone, and especially those on the comment section. Good evening and well done for a job well done, because I can see all your comments there. Thank you for keeping the comment section alive. And of course, all those that are also supporting Mr. Elvis, just supporting the channel, so that this channel will keep on, reaching out to those that are unaware of what we are doing here for a better Nigeria, sensitizing and educating people to come with to speed with the happenings of today. Mommy, I want to give you kudos to you, because you always there. You're always the first person to post the message to everybody, and also the first person to post on the platform. I mean, I admire your energy. I salute you. God bless you for all that you do for us. Thank you so much. The ex-judge, Supreme Court judge, the lady, Wadili, my take on whatever she has come to submit is something that was given to her to come and read out to Nigerians, because her startling was just so obvious that it wasn't coming from her. You can't sit down and construe or construct a message by yourself, and you are not able to even communicate it fluently. It wasn't coming, you can hear that this was something cooked up and handed over to her to go and read. But it's so shameful that a woman of her caliber, somebody that you could have say, oh yes, you can look up to her and say, yes, she has done well in life, but to be used as an instrument of evil work at this time of her retirement, I think that just spell out the decadence and the character behind these so-called people that has been in charge of being a hem of things, you know, because how can you have somebody in the institution that even though she's retired, this was our person, this was how she was. She wasn't standing for the right thing. Because if she was standing for the right thing, at this age, when she's even closer to her grave, that's when she should uphold that tenet of her, that character of hers, that attitude, you know, that differentiates her, that distinguishing mark that she carries, she's supposed to carry. You know, the positive one, not the negative one, that she's supposed to carry as somebody that has occupied this kind of high office. But what we are seeing is the opposite. So I'm highly, highly disappointed in her, because just like the other one woman too, was Ngozi Uwala, they are the same kind of people. They lack character. They lack character. That is their problem, and that's why we need a total overhauling of the system, Nigeria system, because the whole institutions are porous. It's corrupt people that are everywhere. Corrupt. Only few that are still the good eggs, you know. So that's why something has to be done. Whatever judgment the judges are the judiciary is going to give, if it doesn't align with the constitution, then they should be ready for what they are calling for. Because the anarchy that they said they are calling for, they will actually get it. Because it's only constitution that binds people together. With law, you build a nation. With law, you uphold a family. With law, you uphold people. You cannot not have a law to keep people in unity. And the law must be fair, equitable, and justice. You know, it must have equity, justice, and fairness in it. If it lack any of this, it must be truth. Truth must prevail. If it lack any of these four qualities, then it's not a law. Then it's not a law that anybody should abide with. Then it's one-sided, and it will not work. A law must reflect the opinions and the desire of everybody. It must not be for some people. So nobody should be above the law. Nobody should be above the law. It doesn't matter from which quarters they are supporting you to be above your own laws. The people that are supporting you to be above your laws, they are holding up their countries by their laws. They don't break the law. They make sure they keep their laws. So anybody that is supporting you from outside or anywhere, telling you, yes, you can go ahead and do that. Listen, Nigerians are awake. We cannot have a country, a dysfunctional country. We need a country that works. And therefore, the law of the land must be upheld. It must be upheld. And if you judges think that you say you call yourself, you're supposed to be blind, and you tell us you can see, you have eyes. You have eyes to want to go and be flying jets, buying your jet, buying your 3 million cars. For that, you remove the blind they put on your eyes as a judge. Now you are seeing what you are not supposed to see. So your eye now don't give you long throat. You know they talk through again. All of una make una wait. Una wait. Because that rain one they say go fall, so it go really follow, the rain go fall. It go fall. Because you have to uphold that constitution. If you miss that, if you miss it, forget Nigeria. Mona forget them. What's the point? If we don't have law, why are we together? Everybody can go and do what they like now. I can be my own Lord. I can be my own God in my own house. Nobody have the right to come and tell me what to do. I will do what I like, because the law must be upheld by every citizen. If you call yourself a citizen, if you are a bastard, then you are not supposed to be in that country, because it's only bastards that come to people's home and decide to break their laws. So that is it. So you judges that you are doing as though you are blind, but yet you say you have eyes to see. You are supposed to be blind, but you have eyes to see, and you are desiring what you are not supposed to be desiring at this time. Yeah, you try and do otherwise. Just try and do otherwise, and then you see whether you go see any court to enter to sit down, say you work on judge case, and all of you now we don't run. So as soon as they run, Mona run finally. Oh, Mona just run go there. Mona not go back to Nigeria. Now I go better pass, because if we now go back without we not having the law, no, you people not upholding the upholding the law of the land, you should know that they come back to Nigeria, because that country cannot be Nigeria anymore. Everybody go answer in Papa name. Everybody go and go back to the place they belong to. We know where we belong. So if it's not working, whatever is not working, it's not worth continuing doing. So the systems in place, the structures on the ground, they are not working. They're only working for some people, and we are saying we don't want this. Majority of Nigerians are suffering, and we are saying that we don't want this. Nigerians are not for few selected people. Nigeria is supposed to be for everybody. So as long as you people say now like this one I want that, we too will tell and say we're not going to take them from Una. Enough is enough. We are going to make sure we take our country back. If we say, if you insist that okay, you don't want to keep the law, let's forget Nigeria. Everybody should enter to his tent, O Israel. Everybody should go back to their place. We are not bastard. We have a kingdom. We rather prefer our Oba to be our head, and let this Nigeria craze madness go. We don't need it. If that is what you people want, let's do it that way. I think it's better. There's no need for all this anki packing or going up and down, doing all this whatever you people are doing, shenanigans. The cases have been presented for how long now? You sat on it till on the 6th, waiting for what? What are you waiting for? And now, make una come and tell us. Now una say na one televisor. More na televisor. If you like, make it go say na night now. No one go announce and witchcraft time. Anytime we go there awake, they wait for una. So we are ready for you people. Since you people think say now everybody go now feel buy, wanna not get shame. So I hold my peace for now. Will they wait for una? Any owner want them, we will give them to una, because we are tired. We want a country that works. We want a country that a poor man person can become something, not the way you people have made it now. Only you people and your children. It cannot work like that. Nobody deserves to do a better life than the other person, when there is more than enough for everybody. This kind of wickedness and wicked heart that you people have, I don't know where you got it from. But in any case, if you say you don't want to do good, then Nigeria can go. Let everybody go back to what they used to do. Because when we were in those times when the Oba was the king, they were having all it takes to rule his people. We didn't have hungry people. There was no hungry people. Everybody have a land. Everybody can do what they want. Everybody can have land or build house or whatever. Today it's not like that. So if Nigeria is not working, let's dissolve the thing. After all, it's not we that made Nigeria. It's not we that construed it. It was the British people that brought it. We say, okay, if it will not work, let us dissolve it and let everybody go. It's as simple as that. It's not by force that people must stay together. So judiciary, you are hearing. And listen, I'm not the only angry Nigeria. There are millions and millions of us, like me, angry and waiting for you people to take the right decision. So I will counsel you to do the needful. Because if you don't do the needful, the roof that you now say go fall, it go really fall. It go fall, and definitely you will not escape. So, Mr. Elvis, I yield so far. Thank you. I give other people room to talk.
Thank you, Mother Mother Patricia, may God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. I deliberately called you early because I wanted to hear you talk on this issue, and you've nailed it. Thank you. God bless you. Guys, press on the like button and help us to share. And let's hear from the next person on the panel, which is Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us now.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon. Niger Watch family. Thank you so much, everyone. God bless everybody. Oh, I don't know. At this point, I am having like mixed emotions and mixed feelings. I feel like, like I feel like our worst fear is about to hit us. As optimistic as I am, please, nobody should blame me. Nobody should attack me. That's just how I feel at this point. I'm scared. We've been waiting for the day to come, but I'm getting like this mixed feelings, and I'm trying to, maybe at some point I'm gonna come out of it, but I'm not feeling good at this point with all this madness and everything that is going on. It brings tears to my eyes to hear and see the kind of thing that is happening in this country that is called Nigeria. Like you're going to deliver judgments. You're ordering people not to come to work. You're ordering police and army to be everywhere. Like, what does that even mean? Where has that ever happened? Is this the first time in the history of Nigeria that tribunal has ever judged a case? Is this the first electoral petition tribunal case that has been judged in Nigeria? So why all the military? Why all this? Why all this madness? Why all these things? Putting all these things up at this time? And somebody asked a question. Somebody said something about, the timing, the coincidence in the timing of this one happening, these people traveling, this, that. I don't want to see any of those things as coincidence. I don't want to see them as coincidence. But I still have to put it this way, that it will be really, really disgraceful. It will be really, really, I don't know. I'm trying to find the right words to use at this time. To think that a country like Nigeria that brags about intelligent people, that brags about smart people. Of course, we do have them. We have smart people, we have intelligent people, we have all these things put together. A country that has all the riches and all the wealth and all the everything you can think of. That these kind of things are coming out of Nigeria on daily basis. The trip that Tinubu and the people that they mentioned are going for in India, they are going there to meet countries that are working, technocrats, people that are, countries that things are working. And the question I ask myself is, what exactly are they going there to, like, if all these things are happening in the country, in Nigeria as a country, what exactly is the rationale behind them going to, I'm just trying, I'm just kind of short of what, trying to figure out a way, like, because when you are doing things, I want to believe that the whole world at this point is looking at this Nigeria as and seeing what is going, like the people that are going to communicate with them, they are going there in the name of, the businessmen in Nigeria to bring businesses to which country exactly. And with everything that is happening, the whole world is saying it. It is not just saying that things are wrong, it is also spelling in very clear terms that this Tinubu and his group that are going to whatever they are doing are not accepted by, like, you are going to represent a country, so to say, that it has been very clear to everybody in the world, irrespective of where you're coming from, to know that your people, you are not accepted. You're not a popular person. You're not accepted back home. And yet You are claiming that you're going to represent Nigeria to do what is that, to bring what business exactly to Nigeria. Like I find it difficult to understand the whole thing, because everything that's happening in Nigeria says one thing and one thing alone. Nigerians does not accept Tinubu. I don't care how many handful that are singing his praises. Nigerians does not accept this man. You are rejected. You're not, nobody wants you. And yet people are busy running our right and scattered, going here to with the rights of Dankote them and the rest of them. Doing what? Like, Nigerians need to understand. Nigerians need to understand, just like Madam Patricia said, Nigerians need to understand that if things don't work out now, this country they call Nigeria is gone. We people don't understand what these people are doing. You don't understand what these people are doing and the level at which they are ready to go. I will say it and we will say it over and over again. Tinubu is not interested in doing anything good. In fact, there is no how anything good will come out of Tinubu. It's not possible. There is no possibility that anything good will come out of him. A man who claims to be in his 70s, even though I know he's more than that. I want to believe that that man Tinubu is above that. That man Tinubu cannot be anything less than 80. Somebody who has, from the moment he began to know who he is, from wherever part of the world he marched from, and however he came into existence, that all he has done all his life is criminality, fraud, forgery. Everything about him is like, how can he suddenly get to his 80s and begin to do anything right? There is no possibility. It's not possible. It's not possible. And the judiciary, you people see all these things. These people, you people know, you see, you hear, and you know very well that Nigerians have not rested. Nigerians don't just accept this man. Nigerians don't just want this man. They did it in the polls, and you know the result of this election. Why in the world will there? How do we even explain that? I just don't want to believe the fear that is coming to me, and the fear that a lot of people are expressing at this point, that we could just wake up on Wednesday morning and these people are telling us another nonsense. We can just wake up and they're telling something like I cannot just picture it and what will be the outcome. But like everyone is saying, we're saying it. Nigerians, be ready. I like the tone of that my brother that called from Benin City. Nigerians, be ready, because if you think you can just wish this one away, drink Fanta on top of it, or drink malt on top of it, like you've been drinking on top of every other issue. It has never been the institution of Nigeria has never been as critical as this before. So you guys had better be ready. I say it all the time. That two things are supposed to happen on that day. Either Nigerians threw part in their millions on the street to jubilate and truly show the world that yes, right has been done for Nigerians, or you threw up in your millions. Watch into that. Look, I'm telling you, march into that place. Stomp on everything that is stompable. Work on everything that is workable, and speak it loud that we cannot accept this nonsense. Nigerians need to be ready. That human revolution must take place. If these people ventures to do something contrary to what Nigerians are wishing for, we are not just wishing it because we think it's what it's supposed to be. We are wishing it because that is what it is. Everybody, even a little child, even Olani Kpeku and the rest of them, even this senseless, shameless Mary Odele, I'm coming to her case later, that came out and saying nonsense. You know that P2B won this election. You our people know it. But intentionally, they chose to put him on the far third, thinking that putting him on the far third would deter him from going to the court to fight. Even Atiku, who is fighting for Chicago certificates, knows very well. He knows very well that P2B won this election. He knows that even the places that he claimed that he won, that P2B won them. If only they will come out and say the truth. They know. Because while APC was busy rigging on their side, PDP was busy rigging on their side. They were just doing their doing their free-for-all party rigging with P2B, with Labour Party. It is so sad. They know. Judiciary. Nigeria is about to burn down. Nigeria is about to be raised. Look, Peter, what is her name? Mary Odele. First of all, let me just come to her case. Maybe I will just marry it to what I'm saying. When I was listening to Mary Odele, I think I saw that nonsense that she was ranting last night. When I was listening to what Mary Odele, the first thing that came to my mind was, first of all, what this woman was saying, was it really necessary in that occasion? I don't know if anybody has reasoned it that way. Was it really necessary in that occasion? That nonsense that she was saying, this you came for somebody's 25th year celebration where you're supposed to be making a speech. What she was saying, was it really necessary for that occasion? For me, I don't think it was. If not that this woman has an evil intention, and like everyone else says, I felt so. Look, before now, that woman is one person that I don't really know too much about her, but a little I know about her when her husband was in government. I just have a kind of respect for Peter Odele, and somehow I don't know. But honestly, I felt so disappointed. Disappointed in so many ways. First of all, like everyone has said, when she was reading, the things that this woman was saying, first of all, they were not necessary for that occasion. Second of all, they were easy things you could just carry a microphone and say and talk. Why was she reading? And you are reading a written sentence, a written speech that is not even smartly written, something that a fifth grader can write. And she was so incoherent. She was basically like jumping words, mumble jumble, like she couldn't even, she couldn't even read it very well. And that makes me to also believe, to the part of people who say that this is a written statement for her. This is not something that's coming from her head. And that shows how low the people will think, the people will look up to, will think that they are smart and intelligent, how low they can go for the sake of what exactly, I do not know. Where has Mary Odele been all these years? What was Mary Odele and Peter Odele's achievement in Rivers State? Since she left, what has she done? This woman is from Ezinihitembise. Go to her hometown. What did she achieve there as a wife of an ex-governor? And if people don't know, this woman is a puppet, one of the puppets that Nyesom Wike used to carry out most of his legal atrocities in Rivers State. This Mary Odele. So this woman is one of Wike's tools that he used to perpetrate most of his legal criminalities in Rivers State. And it is very shameful. It is very, very shameful that somebody like Mary Odele will come to the wall, will come and be. First of all, they're talking about bringing down. Who is bringing down the roof? P2B from day one told his followers, please do not protest. Be quiet. Let's go to the court. Has anyone seen any obedient member go to the people that have been going around parading themselves, doing some stupid, senseless protests? First of all, we remember the shameless, dirty Lillian, whatever, that carried her people to go and do whatever one says they did before the consulate. Then we saw the orangutan, what's his name? Hassan Tokoba and his own group go to Asoro. Has anyone seen the obedient people go out and protest? No. So what nonsense is she talking about bringing down the roof? What exactly is she talking about? Since this whole thing started, I've not seen P2B say anything to hurt anybody or to do anything against anybody. This man has been going about his business. Even when he goes to the court, he sits calm. He sits calmly there. When he's done, he's changing his place entries and he goes away. APC, PDP people have been inviting him to their children's wedding and stuff like that. The man has been going there quietly like a gentleman that he is. So what nonsense is she talking about bringing down the roof? That people who did not win it are trying that. What necessary? Not look, Mary Odele. You should understand that Nigerians are angry this time. If anybody on this place, and I want to believe that this, whatever that happens to Nigeria Watch goes far. If anybody knows anybody that knows anybody that know anybody that knows Mary Odele, people should tell her to stay clear of the path of the obedience. She needs to stay clear. She needs to just stay clear. She needs to just get out of the road, so that this moving train no go crush her. Make that woman just respect herself. Make she just respect herself. What nonsense is she talking about? I wish that one would just sit down and go back to that nonsense that she was reading. If somebody wrote that thing to give her, or she thought about it and put it down, first of all, her statements were not smart. She did not even write like a lawyer, like a son, or whatever they say she was. She didn't write anything that is smart. I'm telling you. In fact, my seventh grader will write better than what that nonsense that she was reading. And she could not even, she was so incoherent. So if it's somebody that put her up to use her to do that nonsense that she did, she should know that she has set herself up for something. For something, person no. Now the worst thing where any person will ever get involved, make you find yourself where say, something where you know, come bring to your, somebody can finish it for me. Maybe you want to respect yourself. Nigerians are angry. Nigerians are angry. Respect yourself. If you want to praise anybody, you can go ahead and praise them. Nobody cares. But what in the world are you talking about? That people who are fanning the amber of bigotry and whatever. Which people are fanning the amber of bigotry? People are trying to douse things to focus their eyes on the people who are holding the election petition tribunal, and you are trying to bring the attention of the obedience to yourself. Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your senses? Is anything wrong with you? What is wrong with these people that they cannot just? Why is it that
Thank you.
People cannot just read the atmosphere, read the temperature of the environment, and know how to behave? That is what people, when you come out, you see say day cold, you go inside, go wear jacket. If you say day warm, you go. What is wrong with these people now? Already people are already tensed up, and people Mary Odele jumped out from nowhere with black and black. She dey mourn herself. Oh Jehovah Nissi. Why black and black? You dey mourn yourself. You dey mourn what is going to come to you. Mary Odele, respect yourself. Respect yourself. Respect yourself, and just respect yourself. That's what I have to say. That's to respect yourself. We are looking up on our eyes now. They're giving us the date 6th. We are focusing on that place. Anybody where see that roof where this come that roof will come. Now people like you are the first that is going to crush. Thank you so much, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Let me end here. God bless everyone.
Thank you very much, Madam Nena. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the dollar sign. Nobody buy me coffee today. What did they happen? They don't announce date now. I can't invest with me. Now, and I may cause the problem with this. So, what did they happen? We don't spend 2 hours plus. Nobody buy me coffee. Okay, maybe the date where they announce, so it does shock everybody. Nevertheless, let's move on. Let me call on the next person. Please press on the like button, people, because currently our likes is on 400. God bless every one of you that have hit on that like. Help us to take it forward. Thank you very much, people. Okay, I have someone on the phone. Hold on before I call on the next person. Hello, my sister. Do you want to contribute? Okay, hold on. All right, we have Omoye's Conan here. Go ahead. You can talk to us now.
Oh, okay. I just want to quickly say, right, everybody's aware that they have come up with the judgment date and all of that. And I'm hearing that the Justice Odili woman has left the country, right?
Yes.
And Agbado is on his way to India.
Yes.
My take is this: Nigerians, that man not supposed to come back from India, number one. The Odili woman, God, just they pay me. How that woman take comot for that country? Because right now, Nigerians, I don't know, their body supposed to be hot to the point where they're supposed to be camp in front of these people's houses, camp for the airport. These people, they know what they don't do. They come out right in front of our eyes. They go come out, enter, they go come pass, drive, and pass through all the security, enter aeroplane. No, all the Nigerians when they walk from the driver to the airport, the petrol they have fed them. They feel pay school because I don't understand what it's going to take. I don't. Because whether they like them or not, this revolution is already started. How can that woman that calls herself a justice, he make riot acts, he come out with a full chest, all do riot acts, he come out because he want me the chaos, make it far for her. Oh my God. Anybody when they live in London, when know that woman house, they're supposed to find her, go disgrace, go protest for front of that woman house. I'm telling you, no matter where they courts come out now, they talk say they want to televise what? Televise onto rubbish. Televise, kill all of them. All of them, one after the other. When we they ask for televising from the beginning, where they put their ear, where they put their ear, now they want televise. Me here for one other space saying a lie. It's film trick. The televise, allegedly, when they want televise, they go do them in such a way the glitch go conti. So that people go say, oh, they try to televise, they make. Everybody will be lawyer for Nigeria. Please don't call yourself a lawyer. Just quiet. Don't tell anybody you are a lawyer, please. Because you see that profession, it has turned your certification, your hard work to rubbish. Do not come out and say you are. Me, I'm not expecting anything from the judiciary. Me, I don't motivate back from the 25th when they count rubbish and nonsense. I don't accept. I say, you know what? It is what it is. I'm not expecting them to do anything different. But you see, after the 6th, in fact, which are they talk? The 6th, Nigerians supposed no sleep. As I did so, I know they go work on Wednesday. I decide. I want to be sick. No sleep. The 5th, the 6th, everywhere. So they tell so many people sit down for us. Now NSC no say convenient for them to do strike. It's not convenient that they close down bank for 2 days. How convenient? So that people don't see money, get money to access their money. All the petty traders won't come when they carry small money. So you want to strangulate the remaining people when they hang on by a thread. You want to strangulate them because of your greed. Now, me don't talk since. I say all these people, all these activities supposed don't shut down. First of all, maybe not so okay. We are looking for money when we take feed our people for back home where they donate. So they feed community to community because we be their government anyway. So we might as well. Now they are doing their same people should stay at home. I tell you, if you hear my voice, you stay, you don't go better for stay at home. It will not be better for stay at home. Carry your karanga, sit in front of that court. By na by. Whether you live alone, it's not how long you live, it's how well. What was the quality of the life you lived? How did you impact people? Matter now. Not be, I live long life. Rubbish and nonsense onto long life. Look at the gargoyles that you have that are causing mayhem. They don't do their. They're not supposed to come back to that country as they make it just become a refugee for India. Opportunity, right? Because what he's trying to do, they don't really go back, go sit down with their Western puppet masters to designate. Because I tell you, France wants to recolonize. You people, we are playing. If they want to recolonize Africa again, France, the boy, as they speak, so Tinubu, na be the person where they hold on to, the latch on to right now. Okay? So Nigeria is very important to them. Now, this man don't go India. Every Nigerian is supposed to, he's not supposed to come back to that country again. He's not supposed to come back. He don't make it easy for now. Since he wants to run away. Maybe somebody called in, was it yesterday, and said this and that. I heard Mr. Elvis when he said, no, we can't. I understand. But that guy made sense. Is it not happen? Atiku Fale Otiche. We did talk yesterday, not be with the experience, not be with the seat today. Every Nigerian, all the verse when you know the verse since this is the time. This is the time for that verse to be known. I sit down, I go come on top of my phone. I not sleep reach ground this morning. I never sleep since 25th of February. I never sleep belly full. The 6th of September is a day of destiny. We will know. Make I yield, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your wonderful submission. All right. Wow. Let me pick another call right here. I can see more people trying to call in. Let me hear from this person. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Hello, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from? Good evening to you.
Yeah, my name is Kenneth. I'm calling from Dallas, Texas.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, my brother. I follow this news about this 6th of September. What's her name? Odili. We're in Georgia. We're in SA. I don't know what she be. But one thing is sure. I believe waiting at the CBC, they have arranged this thing already. She not if go that place, go there and ask, go the praise Tinubu lawyer, say they never lose case before. What for? They prearrange this thing. Even the G20 summit where Tinubu go, is Nigeria a monk? What he go do there? He's just going there for spectator. What he go do there? They have arranged these things. Look, all these people they call themselves judges and SAN, these are one institution that was highly respected in Nigeria. I see them to be rubbish. I see all of them to be rubbish. How can you now automatically saying that, okay, now we want to televise this thing from nowhere? But when I first stop and not for allow, now I can't reach my own and for court. They stop and say no, they're not going to agree to televise this thing. Why now they want to televise that? And I'm not they see again. Then they say they want an answer on the 6th, but there's no time written on that letter that came out from the registrar. No time written on it. Why? They want to ask, and they do want to go and ask around 4 a.m. in the morning. They want to do it the same way. Look, we in diaspora, we know say where we do, God bless us, we do well. But we are suffering because of our people back home. If you not get brother, you get sister, or you get cousin for Nigeria, what you will say you want turn to one way or the other to help. We see the petrol and knows in one way or the other. But we are praying for our country to get better. Must it be on judiciary that will come and help us? Sometimes we will say yes, sometimes we will say no. But my brother, listen, and everybody in the crew, I thank all of you now. I want to contribute our voice to this thing, Nigeria for better. But one thing I will still say about the judiciary of a thing, it's not supposed to be their death and they want to determine the future of Nigeria. This legislation is not supposed to be their desk. Now Nigeria corrupt, rich, and they can call it their desk. Say that the judiciary will determine presidency of Nigeria. I will beg everybody, you have one or two persons back home in Nigeria, lend your voices, tell them to speak up for me. I have my people back in Benin because from Benin, I have people that I'm talking to in Benin. All eyes should be on judiciary. But for me, the way I'm saying this thing, it looks like they have arranged this thing already. How can banks want to go shut down? And NSC will not get voice when they do like this thing. And they want to raise voice, they want to strike. They don't arrange this thing. They want to ask nonsense for our ear. That's when I'm looking at it. They want to ask nonsense for our ear. But one thing should know, the judiciary should know. If they do nonsense, they will see the nonsense because they get driver, they get security, they get who they give them food. Those people, if they enjoy their workers, not they enjoy Nigeria situation. If they buy fuel for 700, those their workers don't think they buy fuel for 700. If they don't pay workers 300,000 naira money every month, they will not say their life see they at risk, at stake. in their workers' hand. I use the floor. Thank you.
Thank you,
All
my
eyes
dear
should be on
brother.
judiciary.
God bless you, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. That's a wonderful submission right there. I appreciate every one of you that have given your submission on the phone. I'll come back to my panelists right now, but before that, I would like to quickly appreciate Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much for the super chat. Ezewango, thank you very much for the super chat. Akisle Ogeraki. Ezewango said, Mr. Elvis, thank you, Emilio, for your good and unrelenting hard work. God bless you. And Mr. Kingsley said, coffee for you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate every one of you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good afternoon, Nigerian Watch. Good afternoon, all the panelists and everybody.
Thank you, sir.
Everybody right there. Yeah. Like last speaker said, my name is Chimez. I'm calling from US. As last speaker said, these people already arranged everything. In fact, in my mind, these judges and everything, they already judged this and they just want to come out and read it. So Gado going outside, all the allegedly traveled, some of them they already know what's going to play out. That's why they just by the I think Obidati TV they said I had they put sit at home or stay at home. So for me, my own take is these people they're going to give rubbish and stupid judges tomorrow. So which everybody going to get angry. So the only thing I don't know how Nigeria is everybody going to react, whether everybody going to come out or they will sit. Everybody going to sit where they sit and sit back. So I don't know.
Thank you,
so,
sir.
But yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. Yes, sir. All right, callers. That's it. Let me come. Please turn on your camera, Takuma, to see who is there. Thank you. Let me call on the next person here. I have Mr. Alex Edoson. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good evening, my brother. A long time.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry that I've not been with you guys for some time. You know how things be. I just had a little leave, so I was one of you anyway. I was still listening to you, but I could not just contribute. I've been following things up, but I thank God I just had some space today. I said, let me just join in to share my own view on our great country, Nigeria. So I greet everyone. May God bless you all for your efforts, especially you, your family, and every person that is wishing Nigeria well. They will all continue to do well, and those who are trying to pull us back, they will get whatever they are throwing at us. My sister Nina was saying something. I think I will just say I get her feelings. It's a kind of really miss feeling from me too. We've been hoping, we've been working hard one way or the other for this our great nation to work. But there are just these few, let me say, people, gangs, that just don't want anything good for the country. So my question is, what do they really want? If this country goes down, if everything go on the wrong direction, what is their benefit? Is it that they just want others to worship them, to come and be looking up to them and say, "Oh, we are suffering. You guys, you are dominating us. Let's just continue like that." What do they want, for God's sake? If you know that the country is kind of, you have everything you guys have been stealing, You've wrecked this nation. You've sucked it. A brother said, like I was listening to, they are not using a straw, they are using a hose to suck Nigeria, to suck the country that is now left with nothing. Now, the judiciary, like someone also said, because it's something is very, very good to listen to others. You learn too. Is it the judiciary really that is supposed to determine how the country is to be run? If not, because we are having a nation that is not governed by laws, where the rule of law is being trashed, where the people who are supposed to be leading, the people who are supposed to even hold this law, to cherish it and make sure that the country works, even if it is not going to benefit them, all they just do is they want to make sure it works. This chief judge, the retired chief judge, I was so ashamed listening to her. So somebody cannot just tell me that, they wrote it for her. It's not. She's a disgrace. She's a disgrace. What does she want? Is it not the same judge like herself that stood her ground during when Yakubu was even threatening her was it in Abia State, or I don't know the state, that stood her ground? The professor, she can write her name on the good side of history. But the thing is that they've just decided to be evil. They've just decided to be that. So they have to wait and bear whatever comes their way. They have to. Now they are running out. Or whatever they are planning to announce on Wednesday. So when they announce it, then they will expect the people to just keep mute, and it's going to be business as usual. Sometimes I also come to the conclusion that it's like they know what they are doing, and Nigerians are just playing to their game too. If not, a country where there is law, a country where the rule of law really abides, how can somebody like Yakubu still come out and begin to give a press conference? How can he still come out without remorse to apologize to Nigerians for what he has caused? In terms of human resources, in terms of whatever losses that he has pain that he brought to the nation. Emotionally, do you know what this man did to Nigeria? We cannot really understand how the damage that this man caused Nigeria is going to take time before people will realize it. If this guy has done the right thing, we will not be talking about this now. We will not be talking about this. So they say by and by. It is true. It is still going to happen. They say, our people will say, I like Monty. You are not going to just leave this world like that and say one day you are human. So let them continue whatever they are doing. The roof that they said is going to fall because people are now even saying the judiciary should do the right thing. We will see whether the roof is not still going to fall. Is it not the country they are living in? Make the spoiler. Make the fire burn, whether you know will burn them too. So they think they are from the moon. People, this man said it himself, Agbado, when he was even receiving his medal that Yakubu gave to him. He said he knows that Nigerians did not vote him. He opened his mouth to say it. But he still insists to push and say he will rule over them, whether they like it or not. What can we do? Now only Nigeria did this word. Why can't we say every evil After all the intelligent and good people wey full the country, only these few people just dey dominate and make us to be in this pain. I don't know. When it just comes to Nigeria, sometimes it's bittersweet. When you see the culture, you see the people, how good, how loving, how brilliant they are. Look at what we are doing abroad. Look at our people, how they excel. And back home, we are living like beggars. Millions are suffering just because of few people. And they say, don't talk. The so-called elders, the so-called religious elders, whoever they are, they say, just take it like that. Maybe it is the will of God. Not maybe, that God told them. Because they have the monopoly of God. In fact, let me not come and start. It's so disheartening, that that we are passing through this.
Thank you.
And know how whatever is going to come, how we're going to take it. We cannot. Nobody can predict it now. No one. So we just wait and see. So I yield for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Alex, I appreciate your submission. All right, let me call on give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your patience. You were here yesterday when we were talking about all this. So the date is finally here. What's your take? Give us a mandate. Are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Okay, thank you guys very much. Good evening to everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, depending on your location. Well, I don't think there's much to say. They first said is they said it's 16th, right? And now is the 6th of September. Well, let's see what they are trying to do because obviously we just the much anticipated date is already here, and so let's just sit down, fasten our belt, and see what they want to do. It is obvious people will be anxious, or there will be anxiety, or kind of um, much expectation in the air, and people are anticipating to see what's going to come out and things like that. Because obviously, you and I did not write the judgment, right? So you want to see what's going to be out of this all of this old charade and things like that. So, which is normal. And like we've echoed and we've said, you do not need to trust the judiciary for them to do the right thing. They just have to do the right thing because that's where the hope of the common man lies. It's only sad that it is only in Nigeria that election matters, and then who have to be the president or be a governor or even a councillor or local government chairman is being decided in the courts. It is just super pathetic, but that is what the system has created, and we've waited, we've gone to vote, we've cast our votes. Most of us since last year, we're still out here because of this evil going around in our country, and because of the drug dealer, certificate forger, and all of that we have. And you have these elderly people that we believe should be our own parents trying to side this evil man from forgiving and forget about the past to, oh, dollar is going to bounce back and then get back to pick up with naira is going to bounce back and then pick up with naira dollar. It just bothers and ask you where the nation is going to and things like that. And so Odili's wife also coming out to speak, and Wike came out, he did his own, and Odili's wife came out and also speak and spoke and things like that. It just tells you what these guys, how they've taken Nigeria and then where Nigeria is today. But the main thing is for us as Nigerians, because no Nigerian is more Nigerian than other Nigerians. We all are Nigerians. Forget about your tribe, forget about your religion now. We're not talking about tribalism here or your religion now. No. Take all of those and put them in your trunk and close it up. And let's talk as Nigerians now. Do we really want our country back, or we've given it all to these people? Forget your tribe, forget your religion. Let's talk about Nigeria now. Do you really want your nation back, or you've decided, okay, you know what? It's like we can't get it back, let it go. And so that buttress the point that if these guys, we told them about taking several days to decide their case, if they decide to choose their case and go the other way around, what will Nigerians do? What will Nigerians do? Are we going to allow their statement of saying, no, we don't trust social media, no, don't trust social media guys and things like that? Do we want to really make them believe that we are social media people, or we are truly people on the ground? We do our things on social media and also we are also on the ground. If they decide to go the wrong way, because nothing is working in the nation, nothing is working. Nothing is working. And so people coming out to speak, saying all sort of things, that is not how a nation is being governed. Nation thrives on principles. You must have things on ground that nation can thrive on. If you're going to get to the UK, okay, the last time you went to Nigeria, Mr. Elvis, you would have said, you know what? Although I came to Nigeria by plane, now I want to return to UK. I will just close my eyes now and I'm in UK. No, you have to jump in the plane and you have to land in UK. That is the principle. That is how things have been laid down. And so we've gone to vote, we've casted our votes, we've done everything that we need to do. Even our own president saying, you know what, guys, let's wait and see how this whole thing is going to play out. We've waited. And that minute, you have several people coming out, from the economy to the law to everything, and all of a sudden, Nigeria is not even part of G20. So where's the drug dealer? Where's the drug dealer running to? Is he needed in India? So whether people think that they know what the judiciary is going to do, for me, I don't know, because I am not a superhuman being. I am not God to know what they want to do in that regard. But they have the judgment. Their own is, we've presented our case in court. They've listened to us. Our principal was in court several times. Was he in court to make his case heard? The first say is 16, now is deceased. Okay, decide and let's see. Read out the judgment and let's see. All of a sudden now the banks are shutting down. Well, it's more anticipated. I mean, it's expected, because whether any which way you go, let's just know. So Nigerians, the question is, what are we going to do if these guys decide to go the wrong way? What will we do? Wednesday is around the corner. On all of the things that we've read now, there's no particular time that, okay, or the judgment is going to be by 12. The judgment is going to be, maybe they revealed that to the lawyers of the different political parties, but from what I've read so far, I have not seen a particular time. Maybe the judgment will be delivered at 12 noon or at 1 p.m. or at 2 p.m. Do they have something they're hiding? Maybe.
Give us
or
our
maybe not.
mandate.
Yes.
They are delivering that judgment tomorrow, not Wednesday. In Agoyera, I'm breaking news. Judgment has been delivered. If you believe anything that comes out from Nigeria, you are going to be misled
Well,
into
I
the
mean,
lies.
from the letter that we got from the court, they said Wednesday, and that's Wednesday is what people are saying. Even our own principal has not told us maybe Tuesday. He said Wednesday. So, I mean, one thing is that's the kind of country that we run, where you cannot even trust anything. So, but regardless, even if they like, they should deliver the judgment. All we want is give us the judgment, because Peter Obi won this election on a landslide. Peter Obi won this election. So the question is, Nigerians, are we getting ready? Either to celebrate on a big time. So there are two things that are involved. The first one is we're going to celebrate big time, on a big time. And the second thing is, okay, they may want to call for a rerun. I don't know, but the one I am anticipating for is that we are going to celebrate. And that is my hope. At least for once, let's get things right. For once, let's do things right as a nation. All of them jetting out. Well, you can only run. You cannot run forever. But you're going out, you're traveling, you're all of a sudden jumping on plane, the old lease or whoever. Do you abracadabra? Now house, nine chair go sit down, they wait for Nyash. We will be here waiting for you guys. You cannot ruin this nation and then run to another nation. No, it's not possible. You'll be exposed. You cannot ruin this nation and then run to another nation. No, you can never. You can never ruin this nation and then go to somewhere else, think that you can go and get security or get protection. You must be brought down. You will be called out. So Nigerians, now I get matter with obedience all over the world. Now I get issue with. These guys, they don't decide the date where they want craze their craze. Whether they go craze some better way or they want craze in a bad way. Make we wait. But as they wait, should in case they won't go the other way, wait till you go do them. Now make me and you they ask ourselves today, whether you there for diaspora or you there for house. What we want to do? What we go do? Because the nation is porous. Everything is just you can't imagine. Everything is just down. Nothing is working. Nothing is working. People are being pied every day. No security. No security anymore. No light. No water. No food. And maybe NLC, maybe they also know something. That's why they are also embarking on a strike. Well, all of these are just anticipation. But we'll just wait here and see how this judgment will end. But I'm very sure that either way, they just have to say something. They must have to say something. They cannot just leave the whole thing hanging. Something must be said. So we wait here, we sit here, we pie here. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your wonderful submission. God bless you. Let me take two calls before I come back to others on the panel. But before that, let me appreciate Stella Imasemedo. Thank you very much for your super chat. Your text. Thank you for all you do, Mr. Elvis. May the May the Lord Almighty uplift you more and more. May you never walk in vain. Amen. Amen. And you too. Thank you very much, madam. I really do appreciate you. God bless you. All right, let me pick this call. Thank you, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. Madam Joy, are you there?
Yes, I am. Hello.
You were not talking.
Hello?
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Hello, everyone. Mr. Niger Watch. Oh, God bless you.
Thank you, ma'am.
God bless you. God bless you. Thank you for driving this. Is it a boat or a ship, or what do we call this gathering for a year plus? God bless you. Thank you for your courage. Thank you for your resilience, your tenacity. Thank you. Again, I say thank you.
Thank you.
And I thank everyone here. I thank these wonderful panelists that have stood to make sure that we stay on the watch. Mama Diaspora, thank you so much. You are a mother with example. This is a season that we have come to know. Nigeria is not divided by religion or by tribe. We are really divided by evil and good. And all the good people are here. And I thank everyone. This is an opportunity to just appreciate each and every comment sections. I say thank you. My fellow comment warriors, we did it. I thank everyone. Just one quick observation. I was here yesterday, this morning, and now we are here. One thing that it was a shock, but not a shock. While everyone was talking, there was no one, there was like an absolute no trust in the judiciary. I just had my mouth open. I began to reminisce and was trying to bring my head to say, someone said, yes, don't worry, judiciary, they will do. And I went and tried to, reprogram and begin to think. The only time we ever had that something good came out of judiciary was the resilience of Mr. Peter Obi in Anambra. We have had how judiciary overturned. There was one in Imo State. 3, they took this one out, now brought the one that swallowed the pill they wanted, the one that was going to do the bidding of the cycle of evil that have ruled Nigeria for the last only God knows how long. So that brought me to this. And like everyone knows, everyone feels. I believe that, to be honest, if judiciary do the right thing, let's say tomorrow, on Wednesday or whatever they want to read, they do like point by point by point, they do the, some people will faint too. Some people will say, this is not real. So how? It's like a shock, like, okay, that means the only fools in this union, in this relationship. You people hear me a lot. I talk when I want to analyze the situation in Nigeria. I always use a husband and wife relationship, because that's the closest thing that, when you have an abusive, evil husband, that woman, the only thing that can take her out is if she's wise enough to run away. But to be a lot of women that have died in their marriages because they believe that evil husband will one day do something right. Now the question, what I now want to ask us is that it looks like we all know, and now I say that it looks like we Nigerians are the fools that have believed that one day the elders will do the right thing, that this judiciary or the politicians, they will do something right, which by God's grace, maybe on Wednesday, they will shock all of us, and maybe a few of us will faint for seeing that they did the right thing for the first time in this entire quagmire that we have come to see ourselves in. So I just want to plead with everyone. Our nerves are wrecked. I talk about PTSD. I think if you check every Nigeria, if it is not level 1, if it is level 0.1 trauma. This is what we have gone through. But this is the end of it. I say it again. And when I say a new Nigeria, please, you all bear me. What I'm talking about is a people. We are here. We have moved on. A new Nigeria, a people. We have moved on. It's either in one piece or in pieces. We have moved on. We are awake. It can never be the same. We can't afford this. Let us continue to think and see what we can do to get out of this evil. God bless you all.
Thank you, man. God bless you too. Thank you very much. All right, let me pick this call as well. I have another person right here quickly. Hello, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yes. Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for taking my call.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Please talk to us.
Yes. Thank you for taking my call, and thanks you for all the panel members there. Mr. Elvis, the other time I called in, I kind of said to you that, these people will do the same thing that they did when, the residents from Abuja, when they went in to seek for the 25%, and the judges on the day of that deliberation, they gave reasons that they will not, they didn't do anything, and therefore this man still stays in power. And I was saying to you that the same thing may happen. But thank God, if this date that they have on the 6th is actually official, which I'm still doubting, what I'm saying, going to let you guys know is that whatever we are doing, we propose to do, we should still try to carry it out. Because my take is that because they know that they can't keep silent, they have to make a decision, say something. They are going to have it, like 2 people might be in favor of P2B, and 3 of them might be against P2B, so that they will make it look like, oh, we have made judgment, but majority is, carries the vote. So this is why I'm saying people should still be ready for what they want to do. They should be ready immediately. They have this split decision. They would want to use it as like a camouflage. That's why they want to say they want to show it live. I'm telling you, I'm letting us know that this is what they are planning. The 2 people will say, oh, we're for Obi, and the other 3 will say, oh, we're still for whatever decision that will go in favor of Tinubu. Panels, mark this, and keep it, and then watch. I don't have much to say. I'm really, I'm really excited too that they are going to make a judgment. But
thank you.
The Nigerian judiciary, I don't trust them.
Thank you, sir.
I really don't trust them.
Thank
they
you
just
very
want
much.
to pull a wool over our
all
face.
Right,
that's all. They
thank
want
you.
to pull wool. That's
thank
why
you.
They want to
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you,
so
sir.
that people can see.
Thank you, sir. God
all
bless
right?
you. Thank you. Have a good evening.
Thank you very
sir.
much.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let me pick this call quickly as well. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in, brother from Abuja. Please talk to me. Go ahead. 2 minutes.
Hello?
Hello, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Good evening. Good evening, everyone in panel. Please, I just want to say a few things. I call on all Nigerians, all the citizens of Nigerians, all obedient Nigerians, the whole Nigeria. I call you, I invite you to be at court on Wednesday. Every one of us to step out to be at court on Wednesday. No one can decide for us, rather to be at court, rather to not go to court. No one can decide that for us. I learned SSS were saying we should not go out. Please, every Nigerian should be at court on Wednesday. Then another information again, judiciary. Please, we are out on Wednesday to hear judgment and to receive our judgment, because we know who we vote for. We vote for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, and we want to see the judgment on Wednesday coming to us. That's all I want to say.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. For me, everybody coming out on Wednesday to go the same court, I think is a good. I like that submission, but unfortunately, Nigerians, me, I don't know the one with the day for his side. To be honest, I'm not too sure at this moment the one with the day for his side. But let's see. Wednesday is around the corner. Like I said, it could be the other way around. All right, God's power, you're not picking. I was trying to call you back, so let me pick another person's call. Thank you, Mr. Chukunoso, for calling in. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank all the panelists. Those are the comment section. I just want to, the news broke today that Wednesday will be the judgment day. For me, I'm still, because it's just like the interview between Jeffrey Gotterman and David Hundeyin. For the judiciary to let go this criminal for the about 7 baggages he's carrying, they will look so foolish in the eyes of Nigerians and in eyes of the entire community. So it will be very difficult. It will be like it will be like Mountain Everest for them to climb, for them to try and look for any technicality to dismiss double nomination, invalid nomination for feature, what have you. So for me, I can't just wait to see how they will do it. Then secondly, for them to now tell us that over 18,000 blood unreadable results, certified true copy from IREF, and over 8,000 blood unreadable documents, hard copy, on which INEC relied to fraudulently select this drug criminal. Then, if you put that together, we're talking about over 26,000 polling unit results. To now say nothing is wrong with that, all is well, it will be impossible. It will be impossible in the sense that Tinubu did not help the judges because his baggages are too much. APC didn't help them. So Mayor Dili can be saying whatever she's saying. She can call Olani Bekun the best lawyer in the world. That one is their own cup of tea. All I know is that APC didn't help them. Tinubu himself didn't help them. So they've made their own job very difficult. So it is very easy to rule. It's a very easy case. So our fingers are crossed and we hope for our redemption because we are tired of Nigeria. Everybody is tired. People are tired in the Yoruba land where I live. People are tired in the north. People are tired in the east. People are tired everywhere. We are fed up. We are tired. So Wednesday is the day of our redemption. So thank you.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Yes, Wednesday is the D-Day. Okay, let me hear from the next person here. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, go ahead. Good evening to you, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Honestly, I'm tensed up, but I see what I can. Now, let me start by saying this. The tribunal was holding their, time. They subpoenaed Bola Tinubu, he didn't show up. They subpoenaed Mahmoud Yakubu, the chairman of INEC, he did not show up. Nobody is talking about these things. Now, they are putting Nigerians in a very tight corner and making things look as if, well, they might go for that same midnight talk again. I want to say this just to, air my own mind. I don't have any fear of them. I'm not convinced at all that they are going to make that mistake because that will be the worst thing Nigeria would have done to itself. And the judges of Nigeria would have known that they have ruined that country forever. Because all over the world, when the people know that the law is the last resort when things go wrong. Now, if they venture to pronounce Bola Tinubu with all this load we have around him, if they pronounce him, I guess the best thing to do is for everybody just to find the way to his father's house and go and sit down and wait. But I am still optimistic that they will not make that mistake, Mr. Niger Watch. Okay. By God's grace, we are getting our mandate. People should come out just like the other fellow who spoke before this last person that talked now said. Let people come out and wait for them. They should not make trouble. A military won't attack anybody or police attacking anybody when you have not, to want to start harassing Nigerians with arms. Well, I think the World Court is still there, and our signatures can do something. I will stop it at this and give other people the chance, but God will help us. Your activities will not be for nothing. I want to say it and say it again and again. You will not do all these things you did for over a year plus now, and they end up in nothingness.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you.
God bless you, sir. All right, callers, I'm done with you for now. But before I'll call on the next person, you know, I would like us to quickly, this is what is trending right now on Twitter. You know, you can see that particular one right there. Remember, the PPT have announced today that on the 6th of, which is Wednesday, September, there will be the judgment. And they also ask Nigerians to sit at home to watch it live because they are going to televise it. So according to this update here, the PEPT may not air the live broadcast or the final verdict on the 6th of September 2023. The former announcement could be a trick to preventing Nigerians from coming to the court on that day. We therefore encouraged all the Abuja residents and other well-meaning Nigerians to show up in court in their large numbers. Kindly disregard the promising of the live broadcast by the tribunal. It might not be possible. For me, I agree with this statement because they might put that out to let everybody know. After all, they said they go show up for television. Make I just sit down for home. This is your life. This is your future. You know, now just know this is your future. This is your future. See, for me, maybe not say I not do this broadcast. That make me do it. I'm totally down. I'm looking forward to that Wednesday, but I'm down, to be honest. Then I have another one here. Credible source available have it that the corrupt Justice Mary Odili and her husband and children just ran to the UK after working to truncate justice in Nigeria. Those who set Nigeria on fire will not escape the fire no matter how long they run. All right, that is the same woman, you know. I thought I should bring this here. I would like to quickly call on the next people because I have one or two videos to play, you know, relating to what we're talking about right now. But a lot of people were waiting. It will be unfair for me to just move on with another video like that. But let me call on Mr. Edwin. Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Edwin, for joining us again for the second time today. I'd like you to talk to us 8 minutes. Good evening. Okay, Mr. Edwin, you're not there. Mr. Edwin, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, Naija Watch. I'm grateful that you are resilient and your strength is not failing you. By the grace of Almighty, you are a wonderful man when it comes to you keeping time and doing this job fervently for the entire Nigeria as a country. I appreciate you and God appreciates you.
Thank you, sir.
I say thank you very much. You see this Mary Odili, the former Rivers State governor wife. I'll tell you, she was a Supreme Court judge like the address her. How did she get there? Ask yourself. The husband was a dupe and a fraud in Rivers State. And after she now ends up as a first lady, how did she not climb there? Is it by merit? What was the classification that brought her to that place as a Supreme Court judge? This is another second Bukachuwa. I don't know what they call her. This is another second Bukachuwa. And if we all remember, allegedly, a week plus ago, you know, she was the one that was on social media that she regretted that she tried to bribe the judges with about 5 billion and it's like they are not yielding. Have we forgotten? It was all there allegedly in the social media. We saw most of these things. You see, in this dispensation of what we are saying now, the person that has hit me most is the former number one citizen of Nigeria, which is President Jonathan Goodluck, who gave up power to save Nigeria, to refuse Nigerians red tomatoes playing on the street. He knew that Tinubu signed an agreement that his certificate, he does not have certificate. There was an FBI report to that. I mean, the EFCC was copied. And all these things has been going on. Even at the party level, this is where Jonathan would have come out as an elderly statesman, a former number one citizen, to say, this one cannot contest election before my eyes. You know the report, you don't have certificate. But he kept quiet. Only to come out 3-4 days ago. They are one of these people that is truncating this nation. Keeping quiet for the worst to start happening before you want to open your mouth. They said it's too late when the head is off.
Sorry, Edwin.
It's what he just did.
Can I interject you, sir?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, when you say that Jonathan should have come out, but Jonathan also was he was invited to Aso Rock when this guy was pronounced by Mahmoud Yakubu as the president. The wife also, I think, had a meeting with Tinubu's wife, right? Do you think they're going to say anything about this guy?
No, listen to me. You see, what we are saying now, if we have to charge Tinubu, for example, for perjury, Jonathan is supposed to be charged along as a co-conspirator. Do you know that?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
if the case of perjury is, listen, the case Trump is facing now, with those people that is charged with him in Georgia, what is the difference?
Yeah, but this is on Nigerian
No. Listen, give us our mandate. I know you to be outspoken and straight. What is the difference? Please, can you tell me?
There's no difference, but what we are saying is, okay, so do you think that, like Mr. Elvis will tell us here, and like we all will say, do you think if Ikwe Kwaramadu was in Nigeria, he would have gotten what he got in the UK? He will not. There is nothing that Jonathan is going to say, because he also was going to benefit from this guy. Why was he going to Aso Rock?
Okay, now the question is this. You see, I used the word just now. I said it is too late to cry when the head is already off. Then he would have just kept his peace.
Exactly. Just keep quiet.
He would have just, when you know there was a written agreement that you must not dare to contest election, you saw him coming out in the party level. And that was what chased him back in 2011. You saw him coming back in party level. You see, they say in every rumor there must be an element of truth. You see? Yes, sir.
Even Jonathan is even too late. Extraordinarily late. Obasanjo had everything possible to have tamed this guy, because they have his case file already around 1999 when Faweyimi and all of this were making noise. So Jonathan even was Obasanjo, where they have.
Yeah, that is. I understand that's the case of Obasanjo and the guy that challenged him under PDP. I remember very well. You see, we don't want to go back too far because we want to talk at the surface and the periphery issue that is surrounding our discussion for now. That's why we just at times we cut off a lot of other things. You see, this thing is so painful that a former number one citizen, this man in 2011, people got him to sit. FBI wrote back, brought every evidence against him, and you people saw it, you tendered it before him, and you people asked him to sign that he will not contest the election. And he did. And for him not to be exposed, he started campaigning, supporting your campaign. Now, after just some time, he came back again. You could not call him my friend. What is it you are doing, sir? At your age, I expect you to respect yourself and honor yourself. What are you doing now? You didn't do that. Now, quarter to. You see, there's a word in Benin. Anytime you dip your finger into your ass, what comes out of it is always a smelling odor, nothing more. Okay? So, this man knows everything. What pains me is that this thing is documented, copied to EFCC, but you kept quiet all along. Instead of to, they said, carry them when they are young. Kill the bad egg, destroy the bad eggs when they are still very young and fresh. Don't let them grow. Carry them when they are young. Because when they already grow old, maybe you can't be able to, modify them to the way you want. So when this man was young in this arena, yes, thank you.
I do. Can I interject you for a second, please? Sorry.
Yeah, you can say something, my brother. We are all concerned. Say something.
Okay. You see, if you blame Obasanjo, blame Jonathan, blame ABCD, right? What about Keyamo, Festus Keyamo, who supposedly was a lawyer that was actually following this matter legally in those days, in the past, about Tinubu's certificate and all that? Today, what happened? This is somebody who is a lawyer.
I think
for Festus Keyamo case, I'll tell you, it's a very simple thing to answer. Festus Keyamo, that is a stomach infrastructure. These are people who will even lie, deny seeing who assassinated their mother because of the settlement they are going to get. That will tell you how worse he is. You know what it means for your mother that carry you in her womb? You will deny to say you did not see somebody that murdered her just because of the settlement you are going to get. That is how worse this man is. So is that a human being? You are making an example with a puppet of a slave. These are people who call themselves son, but he's a slave to a fellow man. He does not have a stand. Anything can go. Pronounce it. It's so painful. And I know another thing again that the judiciary might be afraid of by thinking this man is a tough man. If we give judgment against him, it happens. He retrieved the mandate again at the Supreme Court. He might dismiss us. He might use his power through the Minister for Justice, to retire us at early stage. My gentlemen, do the needful. Retire with dignity and pride. If you don't know, because some of you are worried with that. Okay, now, what about if Obi now finally carry out the fight to the end and the mandate is also restored for him? What is then your option? When he knew that you all knew the fact, but you refused to do the right thing. Is it not the same thing? Gentlemen, stand on the center line. Don't stand on right or left. Be on the center line. Like you are walking in the street in a border street that has two roads. When this immigration is coming, jump to the other side and said, I'm in Mexico. When the other immigration is coming, jump into the other side and said, I'm in American land, American soil. So this is very clear. Let them understand one thing. Neither one is good for them. But stand and be brave. Take your decision. Take your stand. Do the needful. So you will be honored, you will be respected. It's not somebody that was honored, respected, and then it was appreciated when they did the needful during the governorship election. It's not the same Nigerians that did it. So when we see and when the people sees that you are being tortured and being marginalized for standing the fame of this country, for saving Nigeria and saving the people in it, my dear brother, people will make you never to hungry before you die. There are still good Nigerians that will look for you and do the needful for you. Now, Tinubu has traveled to India. For me, this must be the same travel Judgement traveled to Mecca. Because he traveled to India now, maybe he's already aware that it's not in his favor, and he will decide to go to India on the name of carrying out the national assignment. While coming back, he will just transit in France and then seek for political asylum. Because he feel, or he might be thinking he might be arrested. Nobody knows which side the judgment is going to go. Can't have two sides. When a woman is pregnant,
All
When
right.
the child, when the birth is given, there might be a baby boy or a baby girl. So he might also transit while coming back if the judgment goes against him or the ruling goes against him and seek political asylum in France. Macron might even give him a room. Who knows? Because he's going with a lot of them. So he might be leaving Nigeria because he's not sure of himself. We should understand that. Because this man has never been good in any form. He thinks he can hold Nigeria hostage the way he held Lagos hostage to date. He held Lagos hostage by paying ransom to him in the name of Tollgate. That's exactly what's happening. He held Lagos to ransom.
Mr. Dwayne, round up, please.
So whatever we are seeing, we all should know that this man cannot say he's more than every Nigerian. Because a lot of people will see beyond him and know where he's going to land even before he starts. So I hope in the other way around that like now, like what he's doing now, that the banks should not open tomorrow and what is different from what the Mefele did. What is different? So it's a pity that what is happening now is unspeakable, but I know this fight is not the fight of Nigerians alone, it's the fight from above, from heaven. So that thing that God has started, before they will sign and give the true judgment that will give everyone joy, they will not be themselves. They will be deaf, and their eyes will not yield to open. Their eyelid will not rise until they do the needful by the power of Almighty and by the suffering of every Nigerian. So shall it be. So I yield for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Dwayne. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Let me call on Mr. Juden. Mr. Juden, thank you very much. Are you there, sir?
Well, yes, I'm here. Thank you, everybody, and thank you all our listeners and all the panel members, both those who are here and at home or watching from the background, for your untiring effort in sustaining these fights. This fights and engagement that we have been for the past 1 year is like fighting for the soul of our country, Nigeria, or for the soul of Nigeria. Honestly, most times the reason why I don't come out here every day or often, sometimes I feel so bad. It's like, what am I going to say? Not that I don't have what to say, but, the pain with which we see things continue to happen every day in Nigeria, and the people who seems to be perpetrators of this same evil don't even give a hoot about what their actions are causing on the general populace. I mean, to me, it's mind-boggling. It's unthinkable. And then to also, think of how human beings could be so heartless, could be so hardened in their quest for their inordinate ambition, for their selfish gain, to the detriment of the people they are supposed to provide succor for. So all those things every day, I continue to think, it's like, I don't know, it's sad. A case like this that we have all been fighting for the past 1 year, for the past 5 months or thereabout now, is because we live in a country like Nigeria, that a case as glaring as this has become like a toss of the coin, head or tail. Nobody knows where it's going to go. Yes, the news that the judgment is going to come on 6th. To me, it's with such a great misfeeling. Happiness on one side that, yes, this thing will finally be over, so that we know, yes, what the situation will be, which is, our desire coming to pass, that is getting back the the mandate. And then on the other hand, sadness, on the other hand, in the sense that we are still in that country called Nigeria, where the truths are never called the truth, where black can easily be called white, just for the selfish gain of few. Mary Odele, we are talking about, her speech was like kind of, yes, I listened to that speech. It was, usually in Nigeria, the people from the East, somehow have always become, they have always remembered them whenever Nigeria want to carry out its evil agenda, to use them as their mouthpiece to speak to their, more or less, to their people. I believe they have concluded what they are going to do, and her coming out to speak regarding the election, when that was not exactly what she was supposed to say, it's like, trying to let the people know, those, the obedient, even if you didn't call them out, we know those whom she was referring to let them know that, listen, you can't burn down the house because you didn't win an election. If you didn't win today, election is seasonal, you can come back another time and win. They are part of the people they are sending to prepare the people's mind, or, from whatever eventuality that is going to, or whatever they have planned, the evil thing they have planned to do on the 6th. As if somebody who said, the Elvis, the message you brought up, you read the other time concerning the comment somebody made about the broadcast of this thing. I want to say that was as if the person knew my mind. That is a total scam. They just did that. I mean, look at it. Think about it this way: the people that refuse to broadcast the proceeding that is not even as weighty as this judgment that everybody, the whole world, has been waiting for. The people that refuse to broadcast it, how are they now going to come and broadcast the judgment? They simply want to use that to cajole everybody to stay at home, so that they do their carry out their evil plan. Perhaps again the same way they did it when Mahmoud came, when men were asleep. They now announce the results. Perhaps that is the way they want to do the same thing again. And they want to use that to keep people at home so that they don't come out and protest. So Nigeria, shine your eyes. All those panted anger that has been on for many months, many years, especially since this man hijacked this power, since he was inaugurated, and everything, so many things changed that Nigeria has become worse than terrorist Buhari's time. Despite how worse that 8 years regime of Buhari was. Tinubu's regime, few months of regime, has even toppled his 4 years of Buhari's regime. All those pains, you people should come out on that day, on the 6th. As you are coming out, arm yourself with two feelings, feeling a sense of relief that you will get a mandate back, and the joy that will ensue, and the celebration, and then also the other feeling of should there be any eventuality because of the way Nigeria is and the way the people we are dealing with, what they are capable of doing. Because they care not about Nigeria, they care not about you, they care not whether that country is burnt. As long as they are able to continue to put themselves in a position to continue to steal our money, our common good, our common wealth, that is all they care about. That is all. This is the time, because if we fail to get this thing, I don't know any other opportunity we will have in that country that will be up to this. I don't know if we will ever have such an opportunity again to get close to redeeming Nigeria from these evil vultures? I don't know. I just don't know. People, looking at, let me go back to Peter, Mary Odele again. There have always been this saying that what men can do, women can do better. Women say they can do and they can do better. Somehow I tend to believe it. I'm beginning to believe it because Mary Odele so far is becoming one of the worst, one of the most corrupt justice in Nigeria. So far since I was born, so far. Just like Desiani, became one of the worst thief, looter of Nigerian treasury. And she's still there somewhere, relaxing and perhaps waiting for some day that things will ease up in Nigeria. She will come back home and be enjoying all the billions of dollars he stole from us. Mary Odele, her two daughters, I don't know if we know, some of us know this, her two daughters have already been appointed as judges. Are they the only one qualified? By the way, what criteria do they use in selecting them to be judges? Both the husband, both Mary Odele and the husband.
Just an interjection, Juden. Please, just an interjection, just brief.
Go ahead. All right.
Not only I was trying to do even an expose. Mary Odele, she has 4 children, a boy and 3 girls.
3 girls, and 3 of the girls.
Two of the girls are judges. The one that is a doctor is the present commissioner for health in Rivers State.
And they are grooming him to be a governor in Port Harcourt.
In future. Then the governor, maybe I will speak through my time. There's a judicial institute in Rivers State, their own, named after Mary Odele. We just only built it. Then there's a medical one type of something named after the hospital.
You will explain better when I come to you.
Yes.
Please, Judy. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, let me just finish my point. Now, apart from that, also Mary Odele was one of the instrumental point that Wike did all the havoc he did in Port Harcourt. Okay. Now, while we are talking about these things, let us not also forget. You see, I know this is not the time to blame one another, but let us not forget that most of us, Nigeria, contributed to what we are suffering today. And people might ask, why am I saying that? I am saying that in the sense that, for instance, like the Bible says in Ecclesiastes, that because of that's first in Acts, where he says, Acts chapter 12, where he says that, and when King Herod saw that the killing of some church people at that time pleased the people, he went and the killing of James, he went ahead to arrest Peter to kill others. Okay. Now we live in a society that many of us quote injustice done to one is injustice done to others. It's like we don't even understand this. What that simply means is that whatever injustice you condone that is done to anybody, whether you hate that person or not, and you condone it, trust me, it's going to come. That injustice one day will reach you. And that is what we are witnessing today. We are all crying now what these people have done us at the poll. But we have many of us today that are crying this injustice. Up to today, still can't see what injustice that is being meted to somebody called Nnamdi can still languishing in jail. Many of us still don't even want to talk about it. And many also don't even want to talk about what Nigeria did to Biafra. And when people when they raise it, some people get angry. Biafra, why Igbo people, why are they talking Biafra? This happened many years ago. It's the same injustice.
Excuse me, sir. You are diverting. We have 2 days.
I am not diverting.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, please.
What we are suffering today.
Hold on, sir, please.
It's not diversion. So that
hold
we realize
on
this.
Please, hold on, please. You are breaking the rules. We have judgment in less than 48 hours. You are diverted to something else. Are we not creating problem for ourselves like that? Please, talk about why we are here. After the judgment, you can bring this, please. I'm not talking about Biafra or Nnamdi Kanu now. Don't let it look like we are the problem of ourselves. We're talking about Justice Odili, talking about the pending situation. You are diverting.
Elvis, you're misunderstanding me. I'm not diverting, but that's okay. I am not diverting. I'm only trying to let us know that many of the problems we are suffering today, we brought it upon ourselves through the way that we have always acted when we see somebody being done wrong and we feel that since it doesn't concern us, then we look aside. Okay, I am not saying that we should, it's something that trying to recall our conscience to know that we also should have we should search our hearts, our mind, so that as we apportion blame to all these politicians, to know that we also are responsible. Most of us are responsible in bringing about the pain we are going through today. I was watching one video from China. I was talking about China, about the electricity the project that China is carrying about, that is costing them about 9 billion, and I was shocked. 9 billion that was supposed to be, when it's finished, was supposed to be one of the largest in the world. And how much did Obasanjo and Atiku spent in the electricity in Nigeria during that tenure? About 16 billion dollars to generate darkness. But is it not Obasanjo today that many Nigerians today are praising as a state's good man and he parading himself about as saint? That is the kind of thing I'm talking about. We really have a lot to do. Yes, our focus is ensuring that this mandate is retrieved. But after that, by the grace of God, we have a lot to do. We are citizens. If we must sustain or bring about the kind of nation, country that we want to be, okay? That I'm even more shocked today that many Nigerians that are fighting for this injustice that come to us at the poll by Mahmoud and Baba and Buhari. Tinubu, I even condemn what is happening in the United States about the legal case that Trump is going. They're even defending Trump.
Mr. Judy, are you even listening to me at all? Thank you. Please. Sometimes I have a headache when I'm trying to correct people on this platform, to be honest. We've been on a journey since April last year till now. We have less than 48 hours or 50 hours to go. We are bringing Biafra situation, bringing Nnamdi Kanu. Even when you already be stigmatized, sometimes I ask myself, where is our problems coming from? The same way you were talking just now, oh, we are the problem of ourselves. Me, myself, I do ask myself sometimes, where is our problem coming from? It's really from us. Because you said nobody said anything about Nnamdi Kanu. Everybody has said everything about Nnamdi Kanu. These satanic people, they decided not to release him. Why? Because the number one seat, when it's wrong, every other thing is wrong. Okay, you want the people in Nigeria, all of them to go on, all the Igbos or Edo or whatever in Nigeria, all of them to go and take their lives before you know they've done something. If I should ask now, Mr. Judy, what have you done about Nnamdi Kanu?
Everything Nnamdi case is just a symbol, it's just a metaphor.
No, you shouldn't go
this
there.
case is just a metaphor.
48 hours ago. You shouldn't go there. Let's take correction, please. We are here. The title is there. These people have stigmatized you. Why are you rubbing it on your face again? If you want to say this, say it from Thursday. It is cool. I don't understand. Anyway, let's just move on. Thank you. Oga F. Emmanuel, please talk to us. 8 minutes, please. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Good afternoon, my brother Elvis. How are you today?
Thank you very
Just
much.
calm down. Just take it easy, you know. Good afternoon, everyone in the panel. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everyone listening and connected around the globe. First of all, I've been listening and at the same time sleeping, waking up. Today's our Labor Day here in the US, so I've been resting. First of all, I want to say is, I've listened to virtually all the submissions, and I noticed that 70% of people that commented and submitted their opinion have been on the negative part, and I don't know why. I'm not trying to blame them anyway. I'm not trying to blame them at all. First of all, after the election, they said we should go to court. We have gone to court. They never believe the humongous evidences that we brought before them. They never expected it. They thought it's those usual go to court that once you just mention court, maybe the other contestant will just give up. But unfortunately, the obedience and the well-meaning Nigerians went to the extreme, make sure that they brought all the dots, cross all the T's, evidence that cannot be denied, evidence that is overwhelming. That is that. For Bola Tinubu's certificate saga, the political scene, the political cabal, they're already aware of Bola Tinubu's political certificate saga, even when he was still a governor. But little do they know that the obedience and the well-meaning Nigerians will dig deep to this extent and bring out facts that is beyond expectation. That is why some of them that are already aware of it before, they started speaking out now in the 11th hour. Not as if they are not aware, but they never knew that the obedience will go this far to bring out facts about these certificates. That is by the way. My submission here today is to ensure that our mandate will be retrieved. Is to also encourage every one of us, those who have spoken before, that our mandate will be retrieved. Let's not be pessimistic. Whoever that has gone to UK, whoever that has gone to India, that's not an issue. If they cannot prove otherwise, looking at the evidences that have been brought before them, if they cannot bring a counter evidence to show that this Bola Tinubu won the election legitimately, then relax. The judges will judge rightly. Just watch and see. My wife was telling me today, she's having a mixed feeling. I said, keep your mixed feeling. For me, I'm optimistic. Because the way we are saying this is as if we are giving this man too much power that is now more powerful than the constitution that we have. Is now more powerful than in Nigeria as a whole, with over 250 billion people. No. So let's keep hope alive. We are just counting less than 48 hours. And I guarantee you it will favor the obedience, it will favor the Labour Party, it will favor the PO. Because there is no way they will subvert this judgment to favor of Tinubu. There's no way. There is no way. I'm not seeing it possible. The evidences are not just 1, 2, 3. Overwhelming. When something is overwhelming, you as a judge, where are you going to hide to judge otherwise? Judges judge with evidence, and the evidences are there. So let's look at it that way. Go to court. We have gone to court. We follow the process judiciously. We've got to this level where we are today, and you say you're going to judge otherwise? No, it's not happening. Let's just watch us. It's not going to happen. So let's not be pessimistic at all about the whole process, about what is going to be the outcome. If they like, let them delay it till next year. But the truth is that the evidence is enough. We have evidences, we have constitutional ones. That one has nothing to do with evidence. 25% of each cities is also there. So there are so many parameters that is enough for you to relax, sleep well, drink your champagne, and expect the good results. So there is nothing to worry about, Mr. Elvis. We're many Nigerians, obedience in the house. Please relax, tighten your seatbelt. I guarantee you, these judges will do the needful. All eyes are on the judiciary. I don't want to overstretch it, but for me, I'm 101 optimistic. Say, call those things that be not as though they were. Instead of me to be saying something negative that has not even happened, for me, I look forward to the positive result. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Oga F. Emmanuel. May God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Thank you, my people. I understand you all. Please, let's stay focused. It's very, very important we stay focused. For me, I'm not happy that I've been on this since April last year. I cannot talk about something else anymore. Just coming here, judiciary, you know, a repetitive title every day. Is coming to an end. Let's stay focused, please, please. You know, since they announced these things since morning, everybody are thinking differently. You know, because I don't trust this country, I don't know what I should expect from them. You know, let's stay focused. Come on, guys. You know, we all have tried. Everybody have tried. Everybody. You know, may we never labor in vain. You know, thank you, my people. Press on the like button, help us to share. Let me call on Mr. Oga CM. It's good to have you here with us. Please talk to us, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Yes. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed, and I welcome each and every one of us, including those listening. Actually, I've been an embarrassment for 2-3 days. 2-3 days now. My network wasn't connecting, but I hope today it
No,
has
it's very
enabled me.
clear. Very, very clear.
Okay. Oh, good. So actually, why I came in on this thing was, this Mario Delays poser, because they are flying a kite. But the thing about sometimes, these corrupt politicians, without due respect, we know that all Delays family is a very corrupt family. Where is the evidence? EFCC has been on Peter Odele because of the money he embezzled in Rivers. I don't care. He is the only Nigerian I've heard that he has perpetual injunction not to be arrested. Have you ever heard that? Perpetual since 2007 he left office. EFCC nobody can arrest him because of the world. The wife is a Supreme Court judge. They know the way they do it. If that is the most corrupt family I've seen, corrupt not in the sense that they have houses or estates all over the world. No, I may not be. But in terms of the process, they use the legal system. Wike was doing all the nonsense he's doing. That's why Wike can tell PDP, who will do it? Who? I dare them. I dare them to suspend me. I dare them to throw me out of PDP. Because before you know it, they put it in court, and who will do it? Somebody who studied in Harvard, PhD law, Harvard, LLB, UNICAR, MPA, Harvard, LLM, Harvard, 3 degrees from Harvard, said to my hearing that in Nigeria, the way they do it is when you have a case, they will tell you, can you bring 20 million naira or 30 million just to shop around for a judge that will handle your case? Have you ever had that? Not the real bribe for the lawyer, to shop around for a federal court, because the federal high court, court of, like say, if you have let's say a state like say Benue State, Anambra, Edo State, if you have their state high court, all your rotation goes only across the state. You can't leave the state because you're under the state judicial commission. But if you are within the federal, you can move from Federal High Court in Akure to be transferred to Federal High Court in Calabar. From Federal High Court Calabar, you can move to Federal High Court Benin or Enugu, anywhere. So far, it's federal. And because of your case, maybe you committed a crime in another state, or maybe in a plateau, or maybe in Ogun, and they will feel that the judge who will do the bidding is coming from Bauchi. They will, because of that, and put your case, say, what is it called? They've given you bail. It will be hard in 6 months' time. Before then, they will go and shop for the judge. Ha! Oh, Nigeria is corrupt. If not, why I have to establish the credentials of the person who said this was for people to know. Somebody who read law to PhD, 3 degrees in law, bachelor's, master's, PhD, and their master in public administration. So the person is well informed. He said that's how corrupt Nigeria is. So Peter Odele and Justice Mary Odele is a product of that system. Her 2 daughters, Chinelo and Njideka, are already high court judges. There is a headline I was reading, only because here we don't show it until Niger Watch you goes through it, but I can quote it. You can go and search it and bring it and then paste it or read the way you normally do. The headline is from People's Digest. He said that Njideka was 1990 to 2011, 2021. Buhari is one of the 20 that Buhari, approved for high court judges. He said previously she was rejected because of petition by so many people that she's not qualified. She was dropped. Later they brought the name back, and she's now a high court judge. There's a chap called Professor Chidi Odonkalo. He made a statement somewhere, I think it was addressing judiciary or something. He said, why is it that this, in the light of this Bukachua, because of the type of something we heard about the Bukachua, Chidi Odonkalo was addressing, I think it was lawyers, I don't know the group he was addressing. He said, look at Bukachua, the judge, the husband is a senator. Can you imagine that? I think one of the daughters of that Bukachua is also true to be a judge. The same thing then Kalu was saying, why can't there be something like morals in which Justice Justice Mary Odele, 2 daughters are also high court judge at the same era? Are they the most qualified in Nigeria? If you go and listen to that tape again, Kalu was making a very, very indicting analysis of everything. So I'm not disappointed. Somebody like Wike you are seeing, Wike became the chairman of Obiakpo local government because on the grace of Justice Mary Odele. Wike, in one of his drunken spree, he can say anything. He said that when the thing was in court, instead of going, he said he was running to Madam. Who is Madam? He said it. He said the Madam. When he was giving valedictory speech just to praise them, he said he was running to Madam to say, Madam, help me, help me. That is what they did. And there's a reward. There's a judicial institute, River State owned, named after Justice Mary Odele. It's in Port Harcourt. It was commissioned. Then, as you do to the woman, you do to the husband. There's one type of a cancer center in Port Harcourt built, named after Peter Odele. That's not it. Then the 2 Peter and Mary, they have a University of Medical Sciences called PAMO, P-A-M-O. P for Peter, A for and, the conjunction. M for Mary, O for Odele, PAMO University of Medical Sciences. Wike committed River State money there, saying that River State indigents studying there, they've been paid, their school fees, everything has been paid till they graduate. And medicine is 6 years or maybe 5 years. Has it ever been done? That it has been paid. What if they didn't pass? Because even if you are given a scholarship, because you are brilliant, that scholarship, if it's to last 3 years, every year you have to bring performance, because you don't just say, because I've gotten scholarship, you go and relax. Ask anybody, it's done worldwide. You have to be maintaining certain grade. That is the meaning. But if you keep maintaining it every year, then the thing continues. It's not that you are giving scholarship. You want a scholarship to go and study undergraduate in a university for 4 or 5 years. In the first year, you made distinction. Second year, you started failing. They can't continue and they withdraw it. But Wike has paid everything. He said it. These are facts in the open. So when you see the paddy going on, and this is because of Wike, that there's no way any court case Wike cannot win. They know how to go and shop. So when this guy said it, that was when you now know how rotten Nigerian judiciary is. So it's not a case of I have a case in Bauchi, I'm afraid I can't do it. If there's a judge somewhere in your state or in Imo State, and who they've been able to say, look, this, he say, yes, I can handle it with all the, you know, with all the bargain. All they need to do is to remove the judge that is in Bauchi, transfer him maybe to Jigawa or bring him to Niger State. Then take the one, so far it's federal, say you are now going on transfer to start next month. By next 2 months, you hear the case. So this is the Nigeria we are. So why I have to try as much as I can to come in this night to say this is that to let people know that Nigerian judiciary is so, in fact, it's a, I don't know whether is it, what do they call that? Is it excreta? I don't know. The what something that had the most awful smell. Nigerian judiciary is rotten. In fact, if you see if you see a judicial officer, if you can spit on his face, you please do. They are rotten from beginning to end. So tell me, how can justice be served in a country like this? Where if you don't write, they transfer you, they change you, they do this, they do. It already did that time. A case in Kaduna, they transferred it to Asaba and then changed the judge. Every case James Ibori had then, discharged and acquitted, discharged and acquitted. He ran to Dubai to go and enjoy. Britain applied for extradition because of what he did. And when he came here, in the UK here, the lawyers he hired told him better go to judge and better go to court and plead guilty so that your sentence will be, will be less. But if there's no way we are going to win. That was what Ibori did. Yet he was not found guilty in Nigeria. So Nigerian judiciary is rotten. My hope is that this election next tomorrow, all eyes on the judiciary. None of us will. I mean, I will be awake that day. In fact, I will listen to everything live. I will tune in. I think Niger Watch. Hopefully, you will the way like just like on 25th, all of us kept vigil here from morning. So we also be there, beam it live. I'm only hoping that this will be the time because I know God brought P2B for a purpose. As rotten as Nigerian judiciary is, maybe this will be their shining moment. They will allow P2B take over by whatever arrangement and disqualify Tinubu, so that when P2B comes in, there will be a root and branch examination of Nigerian judiciary. Otherwise, nothing will happen. Remember, Lisa Wakoba said, no wonder he lost 3 cases or 2 or 3 cases under Justice Bukachua. No wonder, because that's all they do is they do it. I mean, if you know anybody, that's all they need. No matter how the logic of your case, do anything, they come there and they just knock the gavel. The appeal is hereby dismissed. That ends it. No matter your argument, you go to Supreme Court. Maybe this Mary Odili will be there. If she's not in her court, they will shop around, do it. The appeal hereby dismissed. They will say, "Hey, you lost, so you go." Or whatever nonsense you bring in, the appeal hereby succeeds. They say you won at appeal court. Hey, go to Supreme Court now. Go to court. You go to Supreme Court. The appeal. They will tell you that Supreme Court is a review of what is done in the appeal. After all, if you have one in the this, when they tell you this, you feel ashamed. Why do people even waste their time going to study law in university? Nigeria is a big joke in terms of judiciary. It's a big joke. Why should Mary Odele come and be delivering this type of thing? Whose mind is he trying to poison? And why can't she be in the country? Allegedly says she has run out. She's now no longer in the country. Why is she not in the country? Where are they all running to? You see, the mistake people tend to make is that they've forgotten what Frank Fanon said. Every generation will confront the challenges of their time. There are rubbish our forefathers or parents put up with. Maybe when they were doing all these things, Naira, people can still finish university, get a job and eat. Now that there is no job, nothing. Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. Things are so bad. Soludo said it the other time, whether tongue in cheek, Nigeria economy is dead. It's a dead horse. You know that type of thing? An economy saying is dead. He used the word dead. So they know. So they thought that these present youths wouldn't take anything. Look, they had better, the judiciary had better, or else that small crude oil they're enjoying, they won't see it again. They had better allow P2B, who is prepared to take risk, to start to come and clear the nonsense that have piled up since God knows when. They had better allow the man to take in. To take over. If they are still okay now, since Agbado enter, what is happening? Nothing. Nigeria is sinking every day. And all of them will tell you, they trained all their children in school, but they are now trying to tell me that if you forge a certificate, it should be allowed. How can you have a president, the primary school you do not know? Even if you can't know at least the name. Which primary school did you attend? They said it's a genius. You can write it's Albert Einstein. You can write your primary school exam from your bedroom. Secondary school, nobody knows. Then the university, the one you put in, let us see the details. You are telling the university, don't release anything. You are even blocking it. And yet you want to be president. So that tomorrow they will call you a president is a visitor, because according to Nigerian law, they say the president of the country is a visitor to every university. So he can go there and take and be shaking hand with graduating students. I mean, what really are we talking about? Sometimes when I hear this, when I listen to this type of logic, it baffles me. Like, let me come back to Audley. So what they feel is that Audley will be Supreme Court judge, will go serve Papa, serve Mama, serve Pekin. Is that what they want? Two of your daughters are already judges in the High Court. In the next 10 years, this one will be in Court of Appeal. This one will then people like Wike will now be bringing governor or commissioner go to court. When you go to court, they will shop for a judge, change who they want to change. Before you know, they say gavel, appeal, you lose. We can't continue like this. We cannot. We cannot. But let me say this. P2B and Labour Party, they are listening to all these things. They know exactly what the rot that is in Nigeria. If somebody like me, that I'm nobody, I can give an account, I can analyze things like this. Imagine the facts available to the likes of P2B and the rest of Labour Party. They know the rot. But I'm only pleading. I don't want Nigerians to lose more red liquid, because in the end, it is the poor people that will suffer. In their own interest, let them take their loot and get out of the country, such that the youths will now, so they place their trust on P2B. We now said, okay, we are starting from ground zero. But let them not think that they will continue to loot, to loot, to loot. When you finish, you put your distance, you put your children. Pete Audley Mary Audley has 4 children. 2 are already judges. The one that is a medical doctor, Adeze, is the president commissioner for health in Rivers State. Is the president commissioner for health and maybe the CMD of one teaching hospital. When they are doing all this rubbish, you now start to wonder, are we building a dynasty? And they feel that people do not know. It can work somewhere where they have caliphate. It cannot work in an environment that is highly charged like this. Now Wike is prancing up and down because Wike became a politician, made it to the level of a governorship of River State, simply because he's in the paper, or the list is in his pay packet, in his pocket. They will look for judge. Any case Wike will, no matter what, he will tell you, I've not lost any case. Let them go to court. He is the person advising Tinubu what to do. That's why he was brazenly rigging an election in River State. Said we will do it, but for presidency, we believe in the Southern presidency. Wike has to deny that he is Igbo simply because he wants to rig election. In fact, this September 6th, is pregnant with so many things. Every option is on the table. I'm not speaking for anybody. I'm speaking for myself. But I know most people are in sync with what I'm saying. Every option is on the table. This will be like 1st October 1960, the day Nigerians are waiting with eagerness. But in that case, they are happy. They want to change a flag. In this case, that's 6th, the beginning of the end of the country will either start today, or Nigeria will be. There will be something like a great celebration, like somebody observed earlier, a great celebration that a new dawn has broken, or else that will be the beginning of the end of what is essentially not an African initiative. I don't see why it should be an African. What is not an African initiative can never be an African reality. But September 6th is the day. I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. To be honest, yes, I agree. September 6th is the day, and we have less than a few hours to go. For me, I will advise everybody to stay more attentive from tomorrow morning. To be honest, from tomorrow morning, we shouldn't wait because if you have to wait for the 6th, or the 6th start from next tomorrow morning, right? Trust me, may they not go deliver judgment on your behalf where you dey sleep. Because what happened during the time of INEC issuing our certificate, we don't want that to happen again. So we should be very, very observant. Let our concentration start from tomorrow. We shouldn't be distracted at all, please. At all. Let's listen to this 2 video. Then I'll come back to everybody again. Then we'll take it from there. I would like us to start first with Dr. Aruna. Dr. Aruna actually did a video last night, relating to this Odili madam.
This is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. We're just counting days to the election tribunal case determination, waiting to see what the judgment will be. Nigerians are all having their eyes on the judiciary. This has nothing to do with intimidating them. It is just because of what has happened in recent times, where obviously clear injustice was done by the judiciary. But we are all praying that the judges will do the right thing and ensure they do not judge this case on the basis of technicalities, but follow the truth and the merit of the case. We want to know who was truly the winner of 2023 presidential election. That's why Nigerians are all quiet and just waiting for this judgment. I just recently watched a video from one of the judges, and this person was warning and saying that the people that lost the election or the losers must make sure they don't create trouble. So now the question is, who is the loser? She's almost like saying those that have lost. But then I don't want to judge her. It could be interpreted any way or any side. But she was saying people shouldn't, because they have lost, shouldn't bring the roof down.
It is no doubt appropriate that the theme is, quote, the Nigeria of our dreams, a call to the patriots. I say so in the light of the prevailing situation in Nigeria as a result of the 2023 general elections, which has generated a lot of storm, necessitating the conversation which we are about to indulge in.
Now, Nigerians, I want you to judge for yourself. I don't know whether it's ethically right for Justice Mary Odili to be presenting something in a meeting like this, where the current Attorney General is there, who was the lead counsel in defense of Tinubu's case.
As there seems to be moves to draw the nation into chaos or conflagration, these may be brought about by some individuals and groups who, fanning the embers of hatred, bigotry, and tribalism, fail to see the possible outcomes of the utterances without caution that are being thrown around. It is human to feel cheated or having the short end of the stick, but one who is not declared a winner at any of the electoral contests, such emotions, however grim, does not justify bringing the roof down, the roof of our nation.
So what is she referring to? In fact, she should not have appeared anywhere to be making such statements. Nigerians are waiting for the outcome of this case, and she will come there and be making a presentation talking about aggrieved parties, those that feel cheated. Who are the ones that felt cheated? They are the ones that went to the tribunal asking for justice. But she's here addressing people. Some of these people are standing on the side of APC. I'm not trying to preempt her, but this is a wrong time for her to come out and be making such a presentation when people are all anxiously waiting for the outcome of the case, what the judgment will be. And she's making this kind of presentation. Maybe I'm the one looking at it this way, but I'm telling you, this was the wrong move. She shouldn't have done this.
The reason is simple, that in such an eventuality, that aggrieved person may not be spared, as the commotion that would ensue would be like an unguided missile which could land anywhere and upon anyone. Therefore, in ventilating our points of view and facts at the electoral tribunals or other courts, a sense of responsibility from all parties is demanded. The situation does not call for the blackmail of the judges or the posting of speculatory hypotheses, giving them such a life of their own, which run riot and accepted by the helpless and innocent in the society as the truth. Knowing the quality of participants at this colloquium, and I'm happy, professional, those who are well equipped in litigation matters or electoral disputes. Chief Olonekweku is a master, and our Attorney General recently sworn in. These are experts.
Reckless cases that are justifiable and the ones that are not. Judiciary cannot be a practicing pitch. It is not Old Trafford where you test run anything. And
I am confident that having such persons here, including our chief host, Chief J.K. Gazama, there is confidence that at the end of the day, a resetting of the mind would be taking place, and we would keep things in perspective in the full knowledge that elections are seasonal.
wait, am I hearing correctly? Justice Mary in her presentation is making a reference to one of the people that were in attendance of that meeting, that is Chief Wole Olaonipekun, who was the lead counsel of Tinubu's case, this current case that is going on, knowing that this man that she's speaking to is the one that is their boss now. Tinubu strategically made him the Minister of Justice and the Attorney General of Nigeria, maybe preparing so that he can influence whatever will happen should the case eventually go to the Supreme Court. And so she should not have done this, especially at a crucial time like this when all eyes are on the judiciary. All we are asking the judges to do, the five of you, the destiny of Nigerians, innocent Nigerians, is in your hand. God is watching you. Please do the right thing. We don't want the roof to come down. We want justice. So let justice prevail. None of you should be bought. I plead with you. Let justice prevail. Our eyes are on you, not to intimidate you. Remember, you have a life to live and you have a nation to face. And whatever you do today, your children's children, yet unborn, will reap. And you want to do the right thing. Let it go down in history that the five of you allowed justice to prevail. Don't fear any man, fear God Almighty. And we are confident you will do the right thing. When people vote for somebody, let the person that people voted for be allowed. Nobody should use money and bribe people to put him in power and govern this nation. We want justice in Nigeria. Nigerians, it is time to stand and take our nation back. Our eyes are on the judiciary and we trust God. With God, all things are possible. We're going to have justice in Nigeria. Please go ahead and share.
There's analysis a lot. You know, I just enjoyed his analysis. I was just listening with rapt interest. And it's important for us to be getting to get some of these views and the nitty-gritties of the whole case. Look, when you listen to this thing and you see the analysis, the in-depth analysis, the not just in-depth analysis, but intelligent in-depth analysis of what net media said. I don't even know how these people will eventually, how possible it is that they will eventually say something contrary to what Nigerians are expecting to hear. I'm trying to just imagine on what ground that they will stand to say what gives something contrary to the expectations of the generality of Nigerians. I don't know what ground, because the whole thing is glaring, the whole thing is clear. Whichever way they go, that the merit of this case is so clear that even a child can judge it. Like when he was analyzing the whole thing, like I asked myself, when we were growing up, when we were when we were in, even from elementary school and secondary school or whatever, they were teaching us parts of speech, telling us the ones that are prepositions, the ones that are present participles, the ones that are conjunctive, the ones that are adverb, the ones. If there's one other thing I don't forget, I know that and is a conjunction. I don't know when and became a word that you can use to separate two things. No. I remember they will tell you, okay, I give you what is called a simple sentence. two simple sentences, when you bring them together, bring it together with an and, it becomes a complex sentence. I don't know when it became so difficult to understand the meaning of and. And is and. Like, okay, when you look at the story, the issue of Odele, one can say, okay, Mary Odele was an event. Fabemi was an event, and Fabemi was at the event, and also Olanikbeku. I mean, that tells you that Peter Odele, Mary Odele, Fagbemi, and Olanikbeku was also there. So any person that says anything else, no, that and does not really mean that he was there. The and means that he was supposed to be there, but he eventually did not come. It does not make no sense. It does not make no grammatical sense. So I don't know how they are going to. I don't know. We're saying it. Wednesday is right around the corner. Today is Monday. Monday is almost over for some people in the other part, or like in Nigeria and other countries. I mean, Monday is almost over. For us here, it's past 5 p.m. in the evening. A very few hours now. Monday will be over. We'll be counting in hours, to wait for Wednesday to see what these people are going to come up with, to see what they're going to add, because I don't know how they're going to come up with anything contrary to what is the expectation of Nigerians. I don't understand how they are going to do it. So let's wait and see. In my little this thing about coming back to this Mary Odele again. Honestly speaking, I must say that this period in time, maybe in fact, it's what I call the Obi phenomenon. The kind of revelation, I don't know for other people, the kind of revelation that we are beginning to get in this period, I don't think Nigerians has ever experienced such revelation in the years prior to now. You see, this 2023 election, it has brought up a lot of things, in the sense that even it has really gone to open our eyes to see a lot of things and know a lot of people that we thought before that were sensible, and then now we begin to know that they are not sensible. And now people we thought before that were not intelligent, and now we are beginning to know that they're intelligent. It has really revealed a lot of things to us, giving us a lot of insight and a lot of education about the happenings in Nigeria. Getting Nigeria is better equipped to be able to address issues, understand issues, and flow with issues the way they ought to. And I'm talking about people who are really ready. Because the truth about it is that there are still a couple of people in Nigeria who are still not ready to move on, to learn, to have a better understanding of what is going on. Who could have believed? In fact, who could have believed that Mary Odele, like I said before, this is a woman that I know. I have a little bit about, I don't really know much about her. Like I know a little bit about her when she and her husband were the governors, and a little bit about her background when she was in Unipos, and stuff like that. And then I think I remember there was a time one of her daughters, that was one of the controversies that made me even began to question Peter Odele and his people. I don't know how many of us I remember that. I think one of the daughters, I don't know which one of them, maybe I think he's a doctor or so, when she wedded, that they gifted, in fact, the souvenir they gave in the wedding was a car. I don't know how many people that remembered it. It was a car. A car was part of the souvenir that was given during that girl's wedding, and everybody was the talk of the town. So you see that, and now we are beginning to get to know how this woman was, how she made herself a puppet, a tool to be used by Nyesom Wike. So when she was saying this, there was just a conversation I was having with my husband. My husband was like, what do you people expect? That the truth about it is that majority of these people are benefiting from this dirty, no matter how much you respect them, no matter how much you think that they are who you think they are, most of them are benefiting from the ugliness, from the criminality that's going on in Nigeria. So the last thing they want to see is a change. So Nigerians, everybody that's listening, now we know that Peter Odele, because I don't want to believe that Mary Odele is doing whatever thing she's doing without the knowledge of her husband. I'm not saying without the consent, but I'm saying without the knowledge of her husband. So it has, now we have added your delays as part of the satanic wicked people that does not want Nigeria to move forward. We have added them. I for one have added them as part of the evil people that does not want things to move on in Nigeria, that are benefiting from the corruption that is going on in Nigeria. You see that it's like every facet of the country that is called Nigeria is messed up. It's messed up that people you think that have brain, people you think that will have a little bit of conscience, unfortunately they don't. But let's fingers
All right.
crossed. Let's wait for Wednesday. See, 6th of
Well,
September is already here by the corner. Let's wait and see.
thank you,
Did I
Madam.
finish 8 minutes?
You are almost 9 minutes and you say you're not going to use up to it just now. You see? I know. Thank you, Madam. Thank you, Madam Neda. God bless you for your submission. I'm happy that you guys joined me today. Okay, let me call on the next person so we can quickly move on. Give us a mandate. Are you available? Okay, that's fine. I'll just move on. Mr. Edwin, are you
Yes,
there,
I'm
sir?
here. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. Okay, thank you. Please
Yes.
talk to us.
Yeah.
Your 8 minutes starts now, sir. Final submission.
Well, thank you very much for the time again. So interesting that the final judgment is landing, and what we've much anticipated for is here. I know before now, most of us, if not all of us, said we're going to get our popcorn, we're going to get our wine, get whatever you want to celebrate with, and just sit down and start popping your champagne and then start drinking your wine, non-alcoholic for those that doesn't drink, and then eating your popcorn and then drinking your pepper soup with ECU and all of those. That time has come. So if you've not gone to get your popcorn, please go get your popcorn. Get your ECU, get your unkwobi if possible. And if possible, get your starch and black soup, get your tuwo masara and then miya kuka, get your amala and then with good abula and pomo, because something is about to happen. Nigeria is about to be reset. I don't know what they have in their judgment. Like I said earlier, I didn't write the judgment for them. I can never write it for them. They went to school to go learn the law. They went to school. They studied law. They learned the core of the law. They learned about justice, and justice have to be delivered. So people, I know tensions are high, anxiety, and maybe PTSD. I mean, whatever you can call it. It is normal. But regardless, get your wine, get your popcorn, get your, even if it's suya, get whatever you have to celebrate with. And it is time for us to celebrate. It is time for us to celebrate. We know what we want, and we know that what we want is the way that the justice should be served, because our president, His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, won this election without any iota of doubt. Evidences are everywhere. If you bring Peter Obi, bring Tinubu, bring Atiku, and other candidates, this is the only man that have everything verifiable. Everything is verifiable. We didn't give shishi. It was confirmed. I didn't send anybody to go and steal ballot boxes for me. It was confirmed. I did not bribe judges or justices. It was confirmed. All they said is, let's go to court. So the day is here when judgment will be served. And so let's get together. Let's begin to get our things together because we are going to celebrate. I just have that feeling that we're going to celebrate. You don't have to trust the judges for them to do the right thing. And whatever Mary Odili is playing, maybe she's splitting. And what do you expect from someone that's, there are people that you cannot work for and not be evil. You cannot work for Wirewike and not be an evil person. Allegedly, Ray Power and AIT in Rivers State demolished. Allegedly. So you cannot work for such people and not be demonic or satanic. So, orderly, like I said earlier, you can only run from this country. You cannot run forever. You cannot run forever. You can never run forever. One day, you'll be brought down. The only concern that I have for this woman is, if you all, I don't know if you guys pay attention to her face, the way she looks. This woman's face looks like someone that lacks empathy. She lacks empathy. She lacks motherhood. She speaks with like, hey, nothing would happen. But I bet you something's going to touch you and your family very, very soon. This woman lacks the vein of womanhood, the vein of a mother, because she has done so many evil. She speaks like, oh, we own the country. She speaks like, oh, nobody can question us. Hey, Nigerians are about to question you. You can run from Nigeria today. You cannot run forever. Your days are numbered. Your days are numbered, I bet you. You guys can do all of the evil you want to do, but your days are numbered. Nigerians, obedience. Let's get together. If you can go to the court, please show up at the court. If you can show up at the court, please show up at the court. We will not allow them any breathing space. They just have to do the right thing. They just have to do the right thing. So me, I'm here. We'll continue to follow and then monitor this whole scene as it continues. But destiny is about to be made. It's the 9 month. Nigeria is pregnant of a new child. Nigeria is pregnant with a new president. No other person than His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, the Okoti of Nigeria. He won the election. Even the justices, the judges, they know that Peter Obi won the election. They know that Peter Obi won the election. They know. So all of this that they are doing is just medicine after death. They know that Peter Obi won the election. Why are they all jetting out of the country? Why are they running away? Two things involved. Either they are running for their lives because they know that once Peter Obi is declared, then that Black Maria where they don't want to enter, then go enter the Black Maria. They must all enter the Black Maria. So
All right,
people,
thank you.
let's get ready to celebrate. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We'll continue to be here. Now here we day, now here we go to hear the news, now here we go to celebrate. Thank you very much.
By God's grace, my brother, thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. All right, F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. For your patience. If you're there, please talk to us. 8 minutes final submission.
Hey, Mr. Elvis, good evening once again. Thank you so much. Give us our mandate. You've spoken well. In fact, all the things I wanted to submit, lastly, you've already taken it from my mouth. The only thing I will add to what you said earlier is let's just get our dancing shoes ready. We are going to be celebrating in less than 48 hours. For those of you that like a palm wine, please get a jar of your palm wine close by. For those of you that won't like eating agidi and pepper soup, like Mr. Evix, please get your pepper soup and agidi ready. For those who like coffee, get your coffee ready. Whatever that will make you happy, just get it ready by your side. Celebration is coming. There's no going back. It's clear. The assurance is so clear that the justice will do the right thing. I'm not pessimistic. I'm 100% optimistic. I don't even want to listen to what people say or what they are saying or what they are not saying. You know, we are in the verge of our victory. You know, so we shouldn't worry, shouldn't get overworked. The time is now. What we'll be waiting for, the long-awaited victory and jollification is already at hand. So let's not worry ourselves this time around. What I liken this judgment to be is like Atlanta 96 when Nigeria playing World Cup. That the whole Nigeria was awake to see how Nigeria, the Super Eagles, had defeated the Brazil, the Argentines. So that's how I liken this tribunal. You know, so I'm not going to say much. Of course, my brother give us a mandate has already said enough. So let me know of a flog issue. You know, let's just keep all fingers crossed and see what will be in less than 48 hours. Thank you for your time. Excuse me. Thank you for your time. Thank you for the wonderful contribution and the time to speak again. Mr. Evix, thank you for your doggedness, you know, for not giving up. If Mr. P2B cannot give up, I wonder why I should give up. You know, so PO is not giving up. Aisha is not giving up. That is not giving up. Is it me that will not give up? Peter will be saying, I have confidence in the judiciary. So you keep wondering if the owner of the certificate, who won the election, say he has confidence in the judiciary. So why will I begin to shake and worry myself on? You know, so let's just keep all hope alive. Remember, Peter is a solid rock. And on him, Nigeria will be built back. Thank you so much. I rest my case. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Oga F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much for your submission. Thanks for your time with us today. I'd like to quickly appreciate Amaka Fojabi. Thank you very much, madam, for doing it again. God bless you. Say, Mr. Elvis, thanks a lot for the journey so far. It wasn't an easy task. God bless you. Amen. God bless you too. Yes, that's why I'm saying that we shouldn't be distracted right now. We all are close. You know, thank you very much for your kind words and your support. Okay, let me go to, before I come to Augustine, because no, it's not your turn yet, Augustine. You're going to be the last. Let me call on Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you once again, sir. Please talk to us. I give you 8 minutes as well.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, all other panelists. Thank you for those in the comment section. We are close to destination. You know what it is when you go into a boxing match and this is not like the referee is undecided on who won. This one is a technical knockout. You hit somebody, the person falls, and they count 10. The person did not stand up. So you already you already have an idea of what the result is going to be like. Now, what are the points? We're saying that the Constitution was so clear when it says for you to be a president, you must have 25% of all the votes in the federal capital. You don't have it. The Constitution says that you must not have double citizenship. You have it. It's like black and white. It's so clear. The Constitution says that for you to contest for presidency, you must have a minimum of pass in primary school. You don't have it because we've not seen anyone. So it's not enough to say, I went to this school, I went to the other school. We don't have anything. The Constitution says that for you to run and become a president, it's a joint ticket. Your vice must also be clean. This time, the vice had double nomination. As at the time, Tinubu came to tell us when he went to visit Buhari, and he said he went to discuss with him about the running mate. And the journalist asked him, then who is the running mate? He said Shetima. That Shetima doesn't even know. As at that time, he said that Shetima doesn't even know that he is going to be the running mate. So it is not possible that Shetima, that does not know, would have dropped his senatorial candidacy. It's not possible. You cannot drop your senatorial candidacy if you don't know that you're going to be the vice president. So as at the time Tinubu told the world that Shetima is going to be his running mate, Shetima was still the senatorial candidate in his senatorial district. So it is so clear. The same Chief Justice that we have now has said in the past, in the case of Abacha, the case against Nigeria and Abacha, that when you forfeit anything, it is criminal. It's a punishment. Now, there is a criminal forfeiture of $460,000. So it is so clear. So we are not supposed to be tensed if not that Nigeria is corrupt. We're not supposed to be tense. We're supposed to be relaxing, like every other person have said, bring whatever you like and wait for the judgment. We're not even talking about the election itself. The INEC chairman went around the world, told everybody the innovations, how they're going to conduct this election. So if two different elections that were conducted on the same day with presidency could be transmitted, why not transmit the presidential too if you are very confident? Amazon is one of the most respected hosts of online activities. They have come to say there was no glitch. So I don't even know where they are coming, where they are going to come from, how this whole thing will go, and they say there are no evidence. We're supposed to be waiting to go into the street to go and celebrate. But because our country is corrupt, they have used so many people that are so respected, to try to distract us. But thank God we are focused. This is more than 1 year that this Niger Watch, Elvis, you've been here singing the same song. We will never be put to shame. We will never be put to shame. It's unfortunate that all of us will not be physically there, but they know we are with them in spirit. We have so many reasons to celebrate because all of these things in fact, they were interpreted in the Constitution. It is not ambiguous. The English they use when they say "and," it's like somebody that they said for you to go into the university, you must have 5 credits, including English and Maths. So even if you have 7 credits out of the 9 and English and Maths are not there, you can still go into the university. So it is so clear. So we pray that God keeps us alive. We pray that we win back our country and start building it. If you have a country as bad as it is now, the best thing that can be done is for you to give the steering to somebody that knows the way. Even if we don't get to our destination in 8 years or in 4 years or in 8 years, at least we are driving on the right road. Let us see somebody that is ready to make 100% efforts. Even if there is no 100% result, but you will know that there is 100% effort. The only reason nothing is going well is legitimacy. Like he said, you can't come into the house from the window and you want to clean it. That's exactly what is happening. Even when you think you bring all the technocrats, you find technocrats making mistakes because there is no grace. The grace of God is not with them. So you can't steal something and expect that you will not start doing good with it. It won't work. It won't work. So we are ready mentally, physically, to celebrate with our brothers and sisters that are back home. And I tell you, we will celebrate. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. The God that we serve will keep you. That the way he has kept you till now, he's going to keep you even after that. Like you said, the moment this whole thing goes well, we will still be here to be a check and balance to the new government we are all praying for. God bless everybody.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike, for your wonderful submission. God bless you. So the last person to go right now on the panel is Augustine. But before that, I'd like to quickly acknowledge one or two persons right there on the comment section. Before that, love of God is my strength. Thank you very much for your super chat. Dr. Elizabeth Gomez, thank you very much for your super chat. God bless you all, my people. Madam Rita, I can see right there on the comment section. God bless you. Thanks for joining us. BTV Nigeria, I can see you. Madam Amen Bright, thank you. Thank you. DJ Doye, thank you. I can see you as well. Thank you, Destiny of Variable. I can see you. Peggy Modi, God bless every one of you. Pius Moye and Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you, my people. Press on the like button, help us to share. Augustine, you have the floor, sir.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Niger Watch. So to bring what we're saying to a close, well, I join the rest of the people. I wouldn't lose hope, so to speak. I wouldn't lose hope. We have a good case, and the case has been well made. However, we are still talking about Nigerian judiciary that is corrupt, that has no shame. But the bigger picture is that on the 6th will either be the beginning of the end of Nigeria. After all, Nigeria is already a dead horse with dead economy, or the day that the transformation will start. In other words, the hope for future generations will start. I have always argued that because God, in His infinite mercy, God knows all we don't know. God puts a way where there is no way. There is nothing impossible that God cannot do. Nothing. Those that are religious fanatics, they say the wisdom of man is the foolishness of God. Yes, we have to think like mortals that we are, given the evidence before us. Our judiciary is corrupt, we know. So if you judge goes by that evidence, nothing good will ever come out of it. But I always remember what the Yoruba proverb says. I don't know why I'm particular about it. That out of a black pot, black, then you see an immaculate white pap ogi. So how can it be possible? But it is. So in this case, I don't want to leave people despondent. Not that I will change those that are already despondent. I mean, there are reasons to be, but let us remember that there's nothing God cannot do. The wish of most Nigerians is for something good to happen. There's no doubt about that. That is the wish. If you interview 100 people now, 99 will tell you that they want the situation, if not 100, to turn around. So, God, you grant people what they ask in prayer. That is the will of the God, the will of our Heavenly Father. And even the Lord, they say in law, the court will give you what you only asked for, not what you didn't ask for. What the representative of the people through P2B is asking for is for him to be made president. So we're in the majority. So God, give us what we want. Give us this day our daily bread. You say we ask, we will be we will we will be given. If you knock, you will open for us. We've been knocking. Now we are asking. We are not demanding, but we are asking you, Lord. Let September 6th be, is it the 8th, the 7th, or the 8th or the ninth wonder of the world, that the people will say, so it can happen. Because on this judgment, ECOWAS is interested. Those Burkina Faso leaders and the Niger that are saying that Nigerian president is illegitimate, which is rightly so. Everybody, the whole world is waiting for the judgment. So in this case, God, come and take control. Do not let us lose hope in you, the Lord Almighty, which we know you won't let us lose hope. If Sarah, the wife of Abraham, gave birth to Isaac at a very advanced age, I don't know whether they are talking of what is it called, fertility then, or no, I don't know. But if it's possible, I mean, this is a small thing. After all, those judges, they also breathe Nigerian air. So why? And now they are going to televise it. Probably they want to follow the way of the Kenyan Supreme Court judge. Because at a time, the people of the whole world were telling Kenyans that their judiciary is corrupt. So to prove it, they televised everything. And then since then, now they've gotten a president that is now talking, sitting on the same table with Russia. In fact, Russia is even listening to Kenya and the African leaders. So that is what transparency gives. In our own case, on their own, by their own violation, they've said they're going to transmit it live. So the whole world will be watching with them. Although when we didn't follow it live in terms of what the deliberation are, we didn't follow the procedure live. Now want to see the outcome live, albeit that they agreed. So in this case, whatever it is, God come and take control. 200 million people with about, according to their figure, 133 in abject poverty. No, God, you cannot. Those 133 people, at least because of, even if it's 3 million or 10 million, because of them, you can save the rest. So in this case, we ask. We are not forcing, we are asking. Like my Professor Zekome will say, on our bended knees. Come and take control. Come and end all these shenanigans. Nigeria is too big. Nigeria is too hard. I mean, we are too hardworking to be lazy, not to fend for ourselves. For a long time, illiterates, thieves have been holding us hostage. This is the hour you want to tell them that, look, get out. Now let me take control. In the temple, people were exchanging money, trading in the temple, in the synagogue. When Christ came in, he said, look, this is my father's holy place. You can't do this. You sack them and then take control. So now that is where Nigeria is. People are battering justice for money in Nigeria. Come and tell them that, look, enough is enough. You've given them. In fact, even the evil prevailed because God, you allow it. It's as simple as that. Even Satan operates because you allow Satan. So we know what it means. So in this case, nobody is above you. Nigerians must breathe an air of freedom. Come the hour, come the man. P2B, all eyes are on you. Be prepared to take over government. There is nothing there delays. No matter the kite they fly, they are wasting their time. Their time is gone. When somebody is so corrupt as to play God and now feel that only you, morally, I believe what Professor Chido Denkalu said. He's a professor of law. He said there are morals in law, even when the constitution may not write moral. You can't be a judge to the Supreme Court and you are bringing your two daughters, which is based on appointment. Do they do public exam? Not only that, the one called Njideka was brought before he failed because he wasn't qualified. Later they brought her again, and she's now a judge. So what are they telling us? I mean, at this point, Nigeria does not belong to a single corrupt family. Not to talk of them. It cannot be. It cannot be. If there must be democracy, it must be democracy of equals. Nobody should be nobody should be beneath the other. Not to talk of when people are corrupt. So enough, Nigerians have bled enough. For the first time, election was conducted in Nigeria campaign. P2B wasn't sharing money. Nobody was looking forward to money, even when the situation demanded it because of the poverty level. Yet people shunned money, said, look, we're not interested. All we want is P2B because the man is speaking the language of the street. He's speaking the language of the big, the small, and even those that are yet unborn. So why wouldn't he take over? God, everything is in your hand. There's nothing you cannot do. All these shenanigans, they are pasmaga, what they do. Try this, try that. It will come to who is Tinubu? Can Tinubu hold Nigerians to a hostage? Who is he? Who is he? Nobody. All these things are happening because you allowed it. I think we've learned our lesson. That's why we call on you on our bended knees, Lord. We've learned our lessons. That's why you left P2B alive till this moment. You brought P2B for a purpose. Like Abraham Lincoln said on 20th January 1865, when he became the president of the United States at the age of 60, he said God brought him into this world for a purpose. So God brought, 1861, sorry, not 1865. God brought P2B into this world for a purpose. You know why. And that is the last mission I believe he will do to rescue Nigeria and then set Nigeria on the path to greatness. Every other thing is just bunkum. But having said that, because I know the dictates of man, every option is on the table. Nigeria cannot be taken for granted anymore. We've suffered enough everywhere with all the things. Even the countries that we taught how to fish, they are now exporting fish to us. For what? Why? Just because of some clique want to be running Nigeria as if they're handing over a piece of family furniture from one person to the other. It must stop. September 6th is the date. I thank you all. Good night, Niger Watch. And thank you. Let me now end Niger Watch, please. Whatever it is, of course, we know where I stand. You can't lose hope now. You can't. You cannot be running a 100-meter race only because it's left for 2 inches and you are trying to forget. When you shake, it means the devil is winning. They can't win. They know it. September 6th is the day. Tinubu must vacate that office. Eligibility, he's not eligible to be on the ballot in the first place. That is the issue. He's not eligible at all. It has been proven. Forged certificate, NYC, discharge and exempt, both of them forged. No, it cannot be now. You can't just play. You can't play. We can't be following you like Mumuna. It's not possible. It is either that Nigeria, which originally is not an African initiative, we now tell the world that yes, it cannot be an African reality. So let it to your tent, to Israel. But Lord, we still hope on P2B. Given 2 options, let us say we want P2B. That is the option of the majority. I don't want to be selfish. So the more they do it, the more anyway, it's not no more delay. Just 2 days in 48 hours more. So there are options on the table, but the best option for the many, not the few. There are options on the table, but for the many is P2B, so that we will breathe an air of freedom and then taste a little bit of what good government is before we return back to you, our Mecca. But other options are still very available, but we felt that those ones can wait. Let us, because P2B is still with us, let us go for P2B's option, in which he becomes president and sets Nigeria on the path to greatness. But if the forces of darkness, I hope you won't permit them, this time their time has passed. So they can't rear their ugly heads again. They've run their full cycle. We served the class of 66, we can't serve the class of 99 twice. Enough said. Good night, Niger Watch. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Augustine, and God bless you, sir. Thank you for your wonderful submission. I would like to add to what you just said. For me, I'm not down. Down for who? I'm not down, but I'm affected because I'm expecting a result. It's a normal thing. I'm not sure, it's something that I think everybody is different. For me, this affect me. I remember when I was in school, whenever I'm expecting my result, I feel like this. So the date, am I not the one clamoring, crying, asking the judiciary to give us date all this while? But the date is here now. To be honest, for me, it's just like you get some letters where you will receive. You the UK now, maybe you understand what I want to talk. So, because for me, I don't know as I want to explain now. There's some letters where you go receive on Friday for UK, and you needed to quickly call and sort it out, but you don't have any option that to wait till on Monday. You don't happen to you before.
You did. Well.
Okay.
You go just hold and say why this letter arrived this time. Now, info arrive
Exactly
during the week or this thing.
If they pay me, I'll say, Kai, I'll come, they look time. So I think that is my situation right now. And the other thing is that maybe this is the first time since I was born I'm experiencing this kind of thing. Some people might not understand. This is the first time since I was born I'm following up a judiciary case, bumper to bumper. This is the first time since I was born I'm following up with election case like this or anything like this. The current situation we find ourselves, this is the first time I'm experiencing it in my life. Before, I normally see people they go court, people they talk, say this one ring them, the other one not win, and this one win. We just say, Kai, those guys they're tough. Everybody will just move on. But this is the first time. And the funny part is that I have never trusted. To be honest, it might sound funny. I don't know. I have never trusted anything in Nigeria.
No, it's true. No, there are evidence. Nobody can doubt you. Nobody can. I mean,
Exactly.
there are evidence. There are evidence. But we all know. But we felt that a time will come. There's a turning point in any country. If a country like Colombia, Colombia, you heard of Colombia now, where Escobar come from. Colombia was like Somalia was even better in the 80s and 90s. Today, the Spain that colonized them, they will graduate in Spain, going to Colombia to look for job. What does that tell you? Tanzania, Nyerere comes to Nigeria for advice. We sent Chief Justice of Uganda, used to be Ududoma, Chief Justice of Botswana, Akiola Agoda. Tanzania, they come to us to come and take a High Court judge to come and be their Chief Justice. Go and check history. Where are they today? Look at where Tanzania is. Because of Magafuli, the man that came and told the British, this gold, no, we are not getting a good deal. Either you take it or you do it this way. Britain agreed. Now, they are now putting cable on the road where you can charge an electric car. Do you know what it means? 25-hour electricity is guaranteed. That is the meaning. Some people may say, what? When you start putting cable along the streets in Benin or Enugu or this thing, say you can charge car, it means it's 24-hour electricity. That's what it means. So look at where Tanzania is. Tanzania, the governors the other day went to Rwanda, a retreat. It's not because of, they say, so what people capitalize on what Soludo said about Tinubu. What I want to say is that, for that is, Soludo was saying the street they were passing. The street, look at Rwanda, very clean. They say in Rwanda, somebody can correct me, that you don't check a car particular, that you wake up as a taxi driver, you know when your particulars expires, you go and renew it. Everything is automated. Rwanda. And then Nigerians are still living in Stone Age. When you live in two-story building in Onisha, you are talking of how to use a candle, or you bring firewood to come and cook at the ground floor. Firewood. when you are living in two-story building because you can't afford gas. What is it called? Kerosene you cannot afford. You now buy firewood and be cooking in a township. Oh boy, look, Nigeria cannot go below where it is now. It is either we get up from here because you've gotten to the zero, so you now start climbing again, or the ground will open and swallow Nigeria. That is the option. We can't fall below where
I
we
saw
are.
a president. I don't know which country in Africa. I saw it on our platform yesterday or so. A president that was walking on the street, greeting everybody.
Namibia. It's Namibia. It's Namibia.
South Africa.
Oh, Namibia, yes.
It's Namibia. He was going he was on the beachfront, and citizens were coming. Those are the people that, when you are elected, you will not be scared. Peter Obi said it that he can walk in Onitsha without any security.
It's true.
He can walk in Onitsha without any security because he knows he did not steal anything.
He did not. Peter Obi did not use a bulletproof car. He said it now. He said I didn't use bulletproof car. He said nobody killed me, nothing. Look, let me say this.
I have flown with him. I have flown with Peter Obi. All the flights, he hadn't more than 2 vehicles. Just one that he was in and another one. We all came out from all other passengers. It's not like going through presidential wing and so on. So, what else are we looking for? Look at him at the burial of Annie Okonkwo last Friday. You saw how simple he was. He was wearing the ashwebi of the funeral.
Look, Peter Obi, other politicians, all these Chimaroke and Namani, you people review Ojikalo, they go on bulletproof car to pass. If it's possible to walk from Onitsha to Aba to Port Harcourt to Enugu on foot, look, what people will do is that they will close their shop, come and be clapping hand. Everybody, just like holiday, they will close down just to follow this man. Why? Because they've seen that he's not interested in taking change. All this pure water here, he doesn't want it. He lived his life is an open book. Okay, who is killing him? Who is killing people? He will tell you, this is my house, number 1 Niger Street, Niger Road, GRA Onitsha. He said that is where I live. Why can't armed robber go there and kidnap him? Because when you are good, even a lion, a Daniel was thrown into lion's den. The lion begin look at saying that they are friend. Because no need. You don't need. It's only when you steal money you start to hide in bulletproof car. Namibia, their president going to greet people. He thinks they know. What is the point? The man who made you have electricity, give you life, do everything. What are you touching him for? Peter Obi finished from Anambra empty-handed. So he just wash and say, go. He said it's public money, I don't need it, everything. Even the one due to him, he give land, he say, till today, can all those people where they rule from Abia to Enugu to Imo, Okorocha, then these are criminals now. And when people look at them, but they can't.
I got the video. Let me quickly play it for the people here so that we can see what we're trying to talk about. A whole president walking on the street around the beach. Let's watch this together.
Before they knock it down.
Yeah, it's true. There was a nasty looking government out here. The restaurant here. The lighthouse restaurant.
Play area.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Really?
No security.
What are you doing here? Where are you from? No tourist. Twenty, oh, we are all from there. I said I'm meeting new people. Okay, enjoy it. But why do you come? Why don't you come here? Why do you come to our area?
Oui, je parle français.
Ouais. Tu es coming back?
Yeah, I'm going back.
What you say here? Okay.
Okay,
yeah. Okay? Good.
Yeah.
Where's your camera?
You knew here.
Then you are new.
Then you knew here.
Then you don't. Where are you from?
I'm from here.
You know, how come you
I just seen the newspaper on the television.
Because you are here only now.
Yeah.
If you were always here, you see me walking.
Only you I see walking here, but not the first.
Don't tell my
You see the first lady as well. Hi.
You know, not her. Very good.
Because he works late. Shaduka.
Now so we supposed to live for Nigeria, sha.
If it's in Nigeria, 2 days before the president will come there, all the tomato sellers, everybody bundled away, cleared, jeep everywhere, siren, horse, men on
They
horseback.
behave like Agberus.
I don't
like
know,
animals.
because of a human being. This is what
you remember the picture of Seyi when he was doing scooter. He was doing scooter on the street. You will see the number of people that were following Seyi, the son of this criminal. Just I don't know how many people that saw that video.
Look at
Walking
it.
on just in the morning that he was riding scooter on the road, or sorry, roller skating on the road.
Didn't you see our military running around him?
That's what I'm saying.
Our military that we are paying
around him with gun. I say, what is the meaning of this? What is the meaning of this?
He was on 2023 Range Rover Sport. 2023.
Abuse.
2023. That car is $114,000. Just to buy it from here, not shipping, not clearing. Just to buy it here is $114,000.
Oh.
What are we talking about?
And tomorrow they say you'll be minister. They want to make you minister for you. No, the thing is that the thing is this. P2B has proven to people that look, there's nothing in this life. He's a billionaire. Forget you. He's a billionaire. But even because people feel that Nigerians are prone to violence, all these things. When you have a leader like this, even to police go refuse bribe. I'm telling you, it will so happen. Police go say, no, I don't need it.
Okay, see the closed door meeting with Tinubu. The closed door meeting that Tinubu had with people in Aso Rock. I don't know what the meeting was all about, but I would like let me quickly pull this one here, if I can get it, because I know I posted it just now. I just hope I find it. A closed door meeting. If you see the cars where those guys take come, I don't know the bill, but nevertheless, voila. I don't know who they are. Oh, unfortunately, I don't know. Is this the video? Okay, I think this is the video. Let's see if this is the video. Okay, it's not going to show properly, but anyway, you guys can see it, right?
Yes.
Okay. Watch those machines. Look at them. Who are these people? Closed door.
Yeah, but these are defense minister now. These are the chief of staffs now for naval, army, and all of them.
Okay.
Yeah, it was there today. I think it's immigration for Wednesday, but this one cannot deter Nigerians.
See, Betty, do you know what surprised me about Nigeria? That's why sometimes when certain things happen, you now know that the civilization is not really electricity or good road. It's from the mind. Why must he be everything? Nigeria with just everything's tight. He want to do election. Army we just full everywhere. Police everywhere. Different types of uniform. They're threatening people. Okay, they want to do presidential broadcast on Wednesday. Is that why they are tight? For what? Because you feel that you are a crook. Do it simple. Tell Tinubu to get out.
You are even talking about Tinubu. You are talking about Tinubu, a common local government chairman. If they come now, clear road, you talk about Tinubu, a whole president. I don't know the wahala what they for Nigeria.
I have been stopped one day. I was driving in Lagos, and they stopped us at the airport link road. That the wife of the president was coming. I tell you, we stayed there for more than 1 hour 30 minutes. Maybe he has not even left Aso Rock as at the time they stopped us in Lagos.
They cordon off everywhere.
They cordon everywhere that there is VIP movement, and we stayed there. It's 45 minutes flight from Abuja to Lagos. If we had to stay 1 hour 30 minutes, maybe the time they stopped us, she has not left Aso Rock. Is that a country?
Everything. I mean, you just look. You see, what annoys me is that they don't even understand that power is transient. To them, they will feel that P2B is a mental case. That this man, look at the way. You don't need all this. All this giddy, you carry this, you don't need it. The man has shown it. Finished and was moving freely everywhere. Freely. P2B goes on, doesn't have any, it doesn't go about with security. At Onisha, just let people hear that P2B is on the other street. Everybody here will close. They are going there to go and shake him. Safe everywhere. And P2B, no security. Nothing like gun welding people that we say don't come close. The car he uses is simple, not bulletproof. When I look at all these things, I say, why is Nigeria like this? And all this Namibia president will be going to AU meeting with Nigerian thieves. When you sat there, you say you're a president. You can't even, your people cannot come close to you. Everything is you cordon off somewhere. Hey, security, who are you? Everywhere it's gone. Nigeria is just like a military state. Everywhere you see army. Army is supposed to be in the barracks. There you see them in the street checking particulars. In a crowded place, you see military with gun. That's an abomination. You don't see military in any democracy. You don't see them visibly. You only feel their action when there is need. Intelligence. Anyway,
please, what did AIT do? I heard that the River State government stopped their operation.
Yeah, they say for misrepresentation, but that's
Wike is having third term. All this. When I look at all these things, I said, do you know one thing?
What he's doing is what Tinubu did in Lagos now. He was one that bought Fabra now.
Do you know? Sometimes when I look at people, a Nigerian will tell you, "Oh, I read law. I went to Harvard, Cambridge." You read the law. Why is it that in Nigeria we want to even at every slightest opportunity we want to show, I know me. Do you know who? In those days in Nigeria, there used to be a phrase. Do you know who you are talking to? I don't know whether they say it, whether it's still in vogue now. For bus stop, you people are waiting for one rickety bus to answer, and the other one will tell you, do you know who you are talking to? You're at a bus stop. Who are you at a crowded? No. In those days in Lagos, to rush a bus, rickety bus, molu everywhere, and somebody will be telling you, people are trying to struggle. Say, please, do you know who you are talking to? You shake it. You say, you see, this corruption and impunity.
Man, go ahead, Nigeria, man.
Anyways, I think you will be alive. I mean, you come out in the morning on 6th, isn't it? Like the day of. I don't know when they will start. Okay, yeah. No, I mean, not. It should. Okay, yeah, in the morning time. So we there. Yeah,
no sleep. Now 12 a.m. tomorrow evening, I'll take enter live. Go reach the next 4 days.
Anyway, we have to keep vigil to let them know that. What is more important? Although they say life is too. There are some things that are really more important than life.
I have a question though.
Yeah.
Is there? I'm not sure if it's possible, or maybe the petitioners they have. I mean, they got the letter, but did they communicate a specific time to them when the judgment will be delivered, and when are they even arriving in court?
I hear you. We don't close our guard. I don't know what you can do.
You don't do exam finish. Result they come with the fear.
So maybe it should be a typical Nigeria. Maybe 10 o'clock in the morning. Maybe
see Nigeria watch.
It cannot be that 8 o'clock.
We don't stand for jam exam. Result they come with the shake. What did they shake for?
It's because our country is corrupt now. That's why.
No shaking. A 2-part way. If they don't give us, everybody make it ready. Pack your load. Now two-part way now. You're not supposed to be shake now. Nobody should be afraid.
I just hope the judgment is even going to be live. You know the way Nigeria do, they could record it and play it for you.
see.
I'm even hoping it's going to be live. They could record it and play it.
That's an option.
See,
anyway, it might not be because they said
it's like a bombshell. They can, and that's possible too. That's possible for them to have said that people should stay at home. It's going to be televised. Maybe they've already captured it in the video.
Let me say this. I've been hearing everybody since. Look, if you look the mountain of fire where these judges go past, they come finally sit down and say, give her to Agbado. They're no fit now. The whole world is watching them now. If people think it's easy,
Nigeria
no matter they give to demons to write the result, it will never favor Agbado. If they want to do it that way, let everybody go his own way. That is the option now. They make it easy.
Nigeria no get shame. Do you know up to today? When I look at, you see, do you know what surprised me about Nigeria is that I don't know whether that because I'm so, well, I wouldn't say I know too much, but at least I know a little. Do you know what? Do you know that up to this minute, they're still saying Tinubu is meeting investors?
Are we even sure that he didn't go to
India?
Abati,
the spokesman now. Abati.
He didn't go to India for treatment.
That in Gelari, I don't know the area of Nigeria ain't come from.
Since Odionway.com now, I go give you now.
You know it's
don't give me that.
Diaspora say me Black Panther run.
I'm telling you,
Black Panther they come when everybody don't close.
This man
matter. The last Nigeria was since now.
This man matter don't tire me.
Diaspora say me Black Panther run the show.
Anytime you like, 90 they come.
Now result time now we do now. You can enter anytime, go check your result.
Right.
That's what we do now.
I'll leave the platform for you guys. Everybody talk and go and sleep. But please, everybody, give me 5 minutes. I said 2 minutes to quickly acknowledge my people in the comment section so that I'll allow you guys to speak fluently. I want to quickly appreciate those of you that supported me again. Once again, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Ezewango, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you all. Kingsley Ogeria here, Stella Maseme, the love of God, my strength. Thank you, my wonderful people. Amaka Fojabi. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. And my people right there on the comment section, Mr. Chris Dublin, I guess you'll be coming to the, see, they come F Emmanuel, see there. All of the way be there backyard before see all of the they come one by one.
No best, that Labor Day, we did Labor Day, yeah.
Elvis, me I can't want to say Madam Rita no can't join the panel, but she said,
Madam Rita, their comment. Why
she no come?
Tinubu they go take injection.
Oh God, Chris, we want you here. I don't post them. All right, thank you very much, everybody. Right, the mother of all mommy diaspora. I know you're always with us.
We want Madam Rita here. He said, "Don't they run?"
And if she come, she bring black soup and
God bless you, Madam Rita. Thank you. God bless you all, my wonderful people. All right, my people, I will end this particular broadcast in the next 1 minute. Then, if you cut for your side, all you just need to do refresh from your television and continue with the people that is right here. Meanwhile, we have ogachris.com. I see them. All of my day backyard they watch. All right. Thank you very much, my people. The floor is yours. Black Panther.
No, this is no American time. Now we then American session we then European session don't end. In American session we then. Because now their morning be this.
That's me and me not let them use you. If you don't say like you came here, you did. Don't tire,
me I did Dublin now. The same time they use Dublin or UK.
No. You not night crawler, NASA. You know the sleep.
Dublin man don't come.
Black Panther.
You know they sleep.
Mommy that's for say me you carry on. She don't write for comment section. She say me you carry on.
Mommy that's Rita.
No, Mommy diaspora.
So Mommy diaspora say Black Panther. Welcome to the show.
Diaspora. She say you take over this show.
They don't give me a title now. The audio way now.
It's true.
We don't need to fear. It's also the same. You see, as our man, give us Amadi said, we're supposed to be celebrated because look, our conscience is clear. Everything that we have fought for was for the emancipation itself of the people. Now that judgment time has arrived and all evidence is on the table, and this is a mountain that, look, it's if you cannot climb those mountains, because if you climb down, you're going to fall down. So they are going to fall down. So they either give it or they tell us, oh guys, you guys need to go a separate way. That is the only option I see there. So let them give up. We are ready. We are ready to take it. Now we'll to for all of them. We are ready to take them on.
That's true. I don't know whether Nigeria was still there. I was listening to him in the afternoon, and and George, I believe, say, I hear you for afternoon. You say you
I
did
do, yes, sir.
worried
I do with you,
and
sir.
all those. You see, for me, you have already done your part, your own part of the agreement. Like you said since last year, you have done and overlived your part of the agreement. I think that itself is a victory that you ought to celebrate. You've done the things that are under your control. However, the judgment goes is no longer in your control. You've played your role as a citizen. If the judgment doesn't go the way we expect it to go, the responsibility is left for the rest of Nigerians that are feeling the pain to do something. They have to do something that will ensure that they restore back their mandate. You have played your part. You made some promises and you kept to those promises. Even on Christmas, on New Year, Christmas Eve, New Year Eve, you came out. You kept to your promises. So whatever the outcome of the tribunal is, you have no control over that. Just like we don't have control over who our parents will be, who our brothers will be. But the one you have control over, you've already done it. So you don't need to express any fear. You don't need to be worried. Because I listened to you in the afternoon and I felt some, I completely feel how you felt. So it's the same thing, all of us, the way we are all feeling. But you have really done what you wanted to do. You've won. It's a victory. And victory like that must be celebrated. And I was also very glad when Mr. BBZ called in and when he responded, when you were trying to say that you were waiting for other news channel so that you can verify. And he called in and told us that the
Exactly.
information we get from this station is as credible as it can be. Even CNN, if you listen to CNN, you see that sometimes they also dance to the tune of those that owns the company, the Time Warner Group. But it is only on your channel you allow everybody to express their mind the way it is. That is journalism at its peak. So, in my view, this station can stand hand in hand, shoulder to shoulder with any station anywhere in the world. See, just name any station in the world. It is only the station where people's view are not tuned to certain direction. You gave everybody a free will to express themselves for this 1 year, even though you have your own reservations, you have your own preferences, but you have allowed people to talk, allowed people to just say what they want to say despite the fact that their thoughts or their wishes doesn't align, do not align with what you expected. So that is it. That is what journalism ought to be. You have fought the good fight of faith like Apostle Paul. I think you just need to stay back and allow the rest people to do what they are supposed to do. People that are feeling the pain, every one of us, we all have to come out. We have to come out and continue the fight if the judgment doesn't favor us. You should consider yourself a victor because in 2 days' time you would have done that which you said you are going to do. And 1 day is already off. Today is already fifth. So on the sixth will come. It means you kept to your word, irrespective of the struggles, everything. You are in Abu Dhabi, you are still filming and still continuing this trajectory, all for the love of your country. That on its own, Mr. Nanjawaj, is victory and you ought to celebrate it. And you have every right
Thank you, sir.
to celebrate it, irrespective of how the judgment goes by Wednesday. For whatever it is, I believe the judgment is going to favor us. But if it doesn't, we will rise and fight, no matter how they do it. Otherwise, like Black Panther said, this country, it cannot belong to a set of people.